Hey, it's party night, and I'm just trimming up a garnish. It's probably enough futzing about with it, or a little bit more. Just after saying I was done, do a little bit more. That seems good. Okay, I'm going to do the usual. Start off with making a cocktail. Short cocktail video. This is Angry Wants one of this, so I'm making a double. So let us get this light out. Okay, get this ready, because here I come now. Oh, I should put the chat on screen. Okay. Okay. The recipe. Yep, that's pretty easy. Okay, crack this open. That is really nice. Satisfying little pop. Okay. And nice ASMR glug glug glug. And now we're ready. Let's get this happening. That seems to do great. Right. Okay, so we go gin and 40 mils of pink limoncello. Mils of blood orange aperitif. Uh, 30 mils. What's a good ASMR glug glug going on? No one here to appreciate it. Lemon juice. How much do they say? 50 mils. We are going 30 mils. All right. the ingredients. Let's put all these stoppers on so I don't have an accident, or minimize the damage an accident can do. All right. Let's put a coop here. Okay. Haunted by a goat. I want to be haunted by a goat. Let's get this happening. Okay, ready for the shake our booty bit. Actually got that apart fairly easily, which is nice. Do a little twist, orange peel. Okay. It's done. Do this shit. Okay. Turn it on, out, here we go. How's that going? Is that going? It's going. All right, let's get this shit sorted. You there just being quiet, or is there no one there? Oh wow, let's go white. That's too much. One split fucking difference. Let's fucking go. That'll do. That'll do, blue. G'day, cocktail lovers. I got another shipment from the cocktail subscription I'm in, and they call this one a pink tank. I think it's their invention. Clearly a very pink drink. Let's give it a very manly sip. Ooh, that's a bright summer drink. It's summer in Australia as I make this. It's got a little edge of bitterness, so if you like those aperitifs, I think you'd like this. I was quite keen to get this one because I'd seen these rather distinctive bottles around but never tried it. There's a pink limoncello and a blood orange aperitif in here, along with a citrus gin, all from the same distillery, Ambra, and a nice elderflower concentrate as the sugar syrup in this one. They all come together interestingly. I'll show you how I made it. In a shaker, put 30 mils or 1 ounce of citrus gin, then about 2/3 of an ounce or 20 mils of limoncello, 1/3 of an ounce or 10 mils of your aperitif, 1/2 an ounce or 15 mils of an elderflower concentrate, and then 15 to 20 mils of lemon juice according to your taste. Add ice to the shaker, shake that for 10 to 15 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. Then I'm straining that into a chilled cube and garnishing it with a twist of citrus. It's a great kit. You get all the ingredients, a recipe card, handy facts, and a fun quote from Leonardo da Vinci. Simplicity is the ultimate sophistication. I think this is reasonably sophisticated. I'm going to sit back and enjoy it. Hope you're enjoying yourself wherever you are. Hope to see you again soon. Until I do, cheers. Right, let's turn a few things off, and I'm going to take this out to Mrs. Angry. Oh, turn that off. Turn this off. Turn the bright light off. Put this over here. All right. And this. Okay. All right, I don't know if there's anyone there, but I'll be back in a sec. Oh, Heine, hello. You chilling? Okay. And I'm back. Ooh, doing server hardware. Fun, setting up home servers. Techie time. All right, and a little bit for myself. Let's do that. Now I want to put. All right, so there's actually probably some in here too. Yes. Pour some ice in there. Put that in there. I have a little drinky poo. Got a gigantic CPU, 5 times bigger in area than a normal CPU. That's interesting. Why is the CPU physically bigger? Is it 5 times more powerful than a normal CPU? Or is it just a design thing? I have to tighten the CPU onto the cooling block, install the whole unit in the motherboard. It's TikTok on Angry Stream. It gets like that sometimes. Tech talk. It's bigger because it has more lanes for memory, especially PCI Express lanes. Well, there you go. Techie stuff that I don't understand. But, it's just, good to know it's all happening. Hello, Strictly Sega. How are you? Are you catching up on the techie talk? Honey, you learn by tinkering? Absolutely. It remains one of the great thing about PC design that it's relatively serviceable and tinkerable. I think that's a good thing. She says, speaking of tech, found a dude who wants all this David Aspinall shit. Found a YouTuber called David Mirabella. Okay. Used to be head camera at Channel 9. There you go. Oh, right. Sorry. The context slipped my mind for a minute, but yeah, no, you had all that stuff from the TV exec. Right. And you have a taker. Nice. All right. Well, that's a good news story. Boxes and boxes of shit. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I saw that. There's a delay. So you just started typing out. Oh, you remembered. Good. Nice. Oh, you know what? Because I gave most of that cocktail to Mrs. Angry. I might just go straight. I was just going to do like 2 short videos tonight. I might go straight on to the second one. And the whole shaking and breaking apart the shaker worked better than I thought it would. So worried about my thingy, of course. So let's see. So you're up to 2 a.m. fiddling with Plex again. Are you happy with where it is now? It sounded like you'd got to a point where you were happy with it. Okay, I don't know what it is. Actually, you know what? I'll save it till I'm sitting down because I want to have a proper conversation. Wait, okay. So I'm going to put some stuff on here. Oh, I really have to stop buying booze. Okay, so new liqueurs. Oh, damn, man. The pusher man. Oh, wait, this has to go in here too. Is this refrigerator after opening? Delicious, our original brand. Best before. Ingredients. Vegan. Yes, refrigerate after opening. Okay, I've got to put that in the fridge. Okie dokie. and an extra gin. I do not have any room on the gin shelf, so in here you go. Okay. Right. Where was this recipe that I just got in my head to do? Cuban Master. White rum. Brandy. Okay. So white rum and brandy. Do the Martell. Okay. Pineapple juice, lemon juice, orange juice. Oh, it's all happening. Pineapple juice. Okay. All the juices. Fresh orange juice that I just squoze. The opposite of fresh. A preservative laden pineapple juice, but also fresh lemon juice. Just squeeze it today. Okay. Rum and brandy. Okie dokie. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to quickly look something up before I make this. Mainly the serving suggestion. I'm sure, like everything else, I got this off Difford's Guide. Cuban Master. Oh, okay. They say like in a tall glass with lots of ice. All right. Oh. Stab. You know what? I'm going to stop there. Just one. Get all this happening. All right. So it wants me to do a tall glass. Right. Okay. I think we're ready. Ooh, wait, why did the screensaver go on there? That made no sense. I was just on the computer. I swear, I really have to get my proper laptop back from Abigail. Just hasn't worked out the last couple of months. Okay. Get this right. Do do do. Okay, where's our GoPro? That looks about right. Okay. So, okay, white rum. Orange juice, orange juice. Pineapple juice. Motherfucking pus bucket. Fuck that shit. Floor's going to be all sticky now. 50 mils of lemon juice. Ten mils of sugar syrup. Okay. Why is this doing the screensaver thing? Okay, let me get. Where's my tall glass? Here's my tall glass. How much ice baby can we put in this? I'm gonna track sticky shit everywhere. Okay. This'll fucking do. Okay. Put this glass here. Put these lids on. Let's not have any disasters. Any more trauma than I've already had anyway. Nicely done, nicely done. All right, now the quick talky bit. I am so confused as to why this laptop is fucking doing a screensaver. Let's just do that. That'll do. Okay, is this ready? That's ready. Let's go, go, go. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is a tropical drink that caught my eye called a Cuban Master. And the reason it caught my eye is it was a mix of white rum and brandy, which I thought was quite unusual. So I decided to go with a quite robust brandy. This is Martell's VSOP brandy, their cognac, which is then aged in ex-bourbon barrels. So because of the strict rules around cognac, they can no longer market this as cognac, but that's what it is. The recommended garnish was a wedge of pineapple and a cherry. I did not have any pineapple handy, so we just got a cherry, but I'm going to give it a taste. That was living up to what I was hoping for. Rum, brandy, and all the juices. Here's how we make it. In a shaker, put 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of white rum, then 3/4 of an ounce, around 22.5 mils of brandy, then 1.5 ounces, 45 mils of orange juice, 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of pineapple juice, half an ounce, 15 mils of lemon juice, and finally around 1/3 of an ounce or 10 mils of sugar syrup. Add ice to the shaker, shake that for 10 to 15 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and then I'm pouring that into a tall glass filled with fresh ice. It is summer for me as I make this, and we actually just had a little mini heat wave, so this is a perfect drink for me. No idea what the weather's like where you are when you see this, but I think this is worth having at any time. A real tropical delight, the Cuban Master. Cheers. Okay, switch that off. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Switch this off. Switch this off. And not making any more videos tonight. I mean, I could, but I don't think I'm in the mood. 2 quickies, as they say, I think is enough for me. Did I switch that all the way off? I did. Nicely done, that man. Right. A few more drops. Okay. Und. Okie dokie. Let's sit down and stop being a screensaver, for God's sake. What the hell? Sorry, I was just coming back to poor Duncan Jones. He was on a streak, then did fucking Warcraft. I don't know what that means. Hello, Greg, by the way. Came in while I was out. Ah, Skylar, hello to you. Making cocktail videos tonight. Although that's it for the cocktail videos. That's fucking yummy. Just tastes like fruit juice, of course. Hello, Pat. How are you? Right. Duncan Jones is David Bowie's song. He's a director. Oh, did he direct the Warcraft movie? Okay. Skylar. Oh, yeah, he didn't miss much. I'm doing well, thank you. Well, you know, I've been doing little exercises with it today. The surgeon said it's looking good. The hand therapist said it's looking good. Okay. Well, I'm going to go out on a limb a bit, strictly saying I don't think the Warcraft movie was terrible. In fact, I thought they made some really interesting choices with it. It was maybe just too niche to be popular. Okay, like, spoiler alert for it. Was it 10-year-old movie? It's an old movie. If you haven't watched it, you're not going to watch it. But the thing they did with I don't even know what the characters are. They called trolls? Those big green things? What are they? What are they called? But the thing they did at the end, where it's like, you know, the trolls aren't monolithic, warmongering, bloodthirsty psychos, which is good because it's the single biggest flaw in a lot of fantasy and science fiction. There's a bad guy who's just like as a whole species is just implacably evil, and that's terrible. Okay, Skylar, the orcs, I think you're right. Big orcs. Yeah, so they were doing the, the orcs aren't monsters, they're a species. And yes, they were setting up the sequel, and the choice they made right at the end, where, the human hero is captured and is going to be executed, and the female orc who, sees the error of these warlike ways wants to stop. But the human says to her, no, you actually have to kill me because I am going to be killed one way or the other. And if you kill me, that makes you like the hero, that protects you. You cannot protect me. I'm going to be killed. So you need to do it. Just in terms of plot, I thought that was quite good. So what Strictly Say, you looked it up, financial flop. Despite being the highest grossing video game movie at the time, it was just too expensive to make. And it did well in China, but that wasn't enough. Oh, that's right, Pat. You're saying your dad's birthday. Happy birthday to Pat's dad. Were you complaining about stuff as spoiling an Avatar movie? Does anyone actually fucking care about Avatar movies, for fuck's sake? I didn't watch the sequel, and I know there's another sequel now, and it's just like, yeah. Well, I've been able to watch the sequel free on Disney for over a year, and it just hasn't seemed worth my time. So, yeah, I just don't really give a shit. And I've always been fascinated by the true statement. I don't know who made the observation first, but it was like, it is really weird. Like back when there was only one Avatar and we didn't even know there were going to be sequels. And it was the highest grossing movie, wasn't it? And yeah, but heaps of people saw it. It made heaps of money, but it's kind of like, you go to anyone and say, like, name 3 characters in Avatar, and no one can do it. Skylar, it's your mum's favorite movie. You think it's crazy. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like no cultural impact. Oh, yeah, okay. You're raising the exact thing, Skylar. No quotes or characters. And it's like that ridiculous thing of calling the mineral unobtainium. Oh my God, it's ridiculous. They got beaten by Avengers Infinity War. Well, there was a huge build-up to Infinity War. Pat's dad's 79 years old. 79 years young, Pat. He's a vibrant, charismatic man. Was unobtainium in The Core? I don't know. I did watch the movie The Core. I vaguely remember. I don't think they were doing that. I don't know though. But yeah, just when they the two cringiest things in the original Avatar, calling the mineral unobtainium and using papyrus font for the subtitles. Oh my God. Sky, for clarification. Oh, no, I know it's the second one. Yeah, the third one's just coming out. Yeah, Skylar, all I know is it's been free for me to watch on Disney for over a year. And it just doesn't seem worth my time. What did I watch today? I saw The TV Glow. It's an A24 film. I can see why some people would like it. It didn't really do it for me. It was like, oh wow, what's happening? What's real? What isn't? This is crazy. What's going? No, didn't do it for me. But I can completely understand why people might like it. So I'm not going to poo-poo it if someone likes it. I'm going to tell them, "Are you crazy? Why would you like that? That's crazy." Yeah, I can see why people would like it. And maybe I was doing a disservice to it. In fact, I will fully admit to doing a disservice to it by not completely focusing on it, doing the terrible thing of being distracted by my phone and whatnot. Yeah, Skylar, watch it. Saw the TV glow. Because like I said, even though it didn't really do it for me, and I may be partly at fault for not giving it my concentration, I can absolutely see why people would like it. It just didn't quite work for me. So I think it'd have a large impact on trans individuals, to be honest. Yeah, report back. I mean, it is. I mean, the characters are really interesting. And like I said, it's the old what's real, what isn't thing. And it's like, just didn't quite come together for me. You okay? Did someone have an asthma? Oh, that's right. The guy did have an inhaler, didn't he? So yeah, you hate watching people having asthma attacks in films. Fair enough. What? Usually the line from Lord of the Flies, Piggy was asthmatic, and they didn't have inhalers in those days. And his friend just kept going, "Sucks to your asthma." Scott, the only thing you know about it's a trans horror film. The dad character is played by Fred Durst, the vocalist from Limp Bizkit. Okay. There you go. It's a funny old world. Where Fred Durst can be playing someone's dad in a movie. I think I'm going to trim off a curved bit here. Try and make this straight. Just that bit. That can go in my glass. I think okay, so you're saying it's not a horror film. I think it is a horror film from a certain perspective. Light horror, sort of suspense thriller aspects. Oh God, Safa, watching the public school spectacular on Channel 7. Oh my God. It's about nostalgia. There is stuff about nostalgia in there, without a doubt. Fear of getting old. Yeah, and also there's stuff about the nature of reality as well. Look, there's no denying it has really interesting elements in it. Yeah, life choices. Do you do this? Do you do that? Yeah, I mean, I guess my summary was a bunch of interesting elements in it. It is well made, just didn't quite do it for me. Oh, you give it a 4 out of 5. Okay. No, you're not knocking it. Yeah. Yeah, this is one of those things where it's like, oh God, I feel kind of guilty that I didn't give it the focus. Like with Begonia, because that's a fairly intense movie. I was determined to like, okay, we're raw dogging this. No pausing it, no going to the toilet, no looking at my phone. We're just doing this. We were watching this movie nonstop, and it was worth it. And honestly, that's what you should do with all movies. But I'm as bad as anyone with distractions, and particularly just because you can pause things and whatnot. So you could say you like films that encourage you to explore your mind and layers, yeah, and yes, and it was. This means this, and also that, and yeah, it was questioning the nature of reality. Is what you think it is reality? Is that actually reality? Uh, it's one of the things I liked about John dies at the end. So far, I am definitely sure laser discs could be paused. Um, yeah, because John dies at the end is all about alternate dimensions. It's a funny thing. I listened to the audiobook of John dies at the end because I swear one time I looked on Audible, it wasn't available. So I was going to watch the movie, and I don't know why, but I looked again and it was available. And I was like halfway through the movie. I thought, oh, I want to listen to the audiobook first because there's always going to be um, there's always going to be more in a book than in an adaptation, and so I'm glad I did that. I listened to the audiobook all the way through, and then I watched the second half of the movie. The movie was entertaining. The movie is literally half of the book. Like, it's a really simplified thing of the book. Oh, John Carter, we talked about that before. John Carter, Warlord of Mars, inspired by an old Edgar Rice Burroughs series, the same guy who wrote Tarzan. You think it's a watch once? Yeah. I watched it. It was just like, yeah, I can kind of see why this wasn't successful because I didn't really care about anything that was happening in it. Yeah, it was too long. Yeah, sorry. Just having some of my clarified eggnog. 'Tis the season. So, yeah. I remember thinking it was really funny that it was wait, it was one of the big name actors. It was either John Malkovich or Willem Dafoe, who was one of the aliens, like with all the special effects covering them up. I found that very weird. Oh yes, okay. So we can say you were saying you were up till 2 a.m. doing Plex things. Oh, okay. So yeah, okay. As you're saying, and I wanted to say to you, this is a thing. I'm assuming this is a problem of the fucking PlayStation Plex app, which is flaky as fuck. I probably should see if I can do it directly through the TV. I haven't bothered to try. But I basically can't watch something that I find through search. This is consistent. And it was happening today. I was trying to watch Mr. Scorsese. And I could find it and I'd hit play. And it was just like, fuck, why does this always happen when I search for something? Okay, so you had a friend say you have too many libraries. So it's a battle. Got to find a balance between having libraries. But yes, yeah, I don't know if your friend appreciates that fewer libraries means more titles in the library, which can make them harder to find in that library. Skylar, well, the deal with Plex is, well, it's a media server. Actually, probably should let strictly Sega say what it is. But yeah, it's a media server. It's the idea is that you put your media on it and you set it up so you can access it anywhere from an internet connection. Or access someone else's media library. Wink, wink. Wink. It's your own Netflix. That's a good summary, actually. Yeah, but this is a genuine problem I have. If I search for something, it won't play when I find it. Just like spin, 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 shit itself, timed out. Or if I spend a bit of time searching or flicking through things, the app always crashes. So, bugger me. Yes, exactly, Skylar. Sailing the Seven Seas. But Strictly Sega has all the Blu-rays. Yeah, you love owning your own media? So does Strictly Sega. Plex just makes them accessible from anywhere. So you put them in a folder, and Plex goes, I know what movie this is. Oh, man. That clarified cocktail, super yummy. Oh, yes, guys, still buy CDs for bands you love. And of course, vinyl's had a real resurgence in the last few years. So, yes, Rick, so you put them on Plex, used to have them on a portable hard drive with no pictures. Plex gives you the interface to find them. So if it doesn't want to play with a hard drive that just has file names, have over 1,000 CDs. Damn, Daniel. Oh, man. All right, clarified supermarket eggnog is really yummy. And of course, I added a bunch of booze to it as well because that's how I roll. Sky, so what's cool? It's not your thing personally. You're CD girly. Yeah, look, why not? Absolutely. Like I haven't bought a CD in a while. I haven't bought vinyl since the 90s, but I've still got a pretty big vinyl collection from when I was buying them. And yes, you can't put vinyl in the car. I tell you what, read-write CDs open up a whole new thing for car trips because, God, you could put, with MP3s, you could put so many tracks on one CD. Just brilliant for road trips. Should we say this drawback to CDs over Spotify? Love making those 14-hour Spotify playlists. Yeah. I do like, because I use YouTube Music because I have YouTube Premium because I can't stand ads. And I still want to support people on YouTube. And I do like when it auto-generates playlists. Like you just go, I got one song in my, and this is particularly for road trips. It's like, I got one song in my head. Okay, the road trip is starting with this song. Go ahead and auto-generate a playlist based on A, that song, and B, my overall listening habits. I particularly love doing that with Motown music. I think Motown music is great road trip music. Just pick one Motown song and then just get hours of Motown music. It's like wild. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yes, Skylar. Strictly Sega made a Spotify playlist based on my vinyl and CD collection. So if you're interested in a Spotify playlist of like 80s and 90s, old people music, still damn good music though. Damn good music. And yes, it's my YouTube retrospective told me this year. It's like only 1 in 5 tracks that I listen to are contemporary. Uh, the rest are like 80s and 90s, early 2000s, but particularly 80s and 90s. That's when I was super into music. But there's a few contemporary artists on there. And yes, that was funny, Strictly Sega. Um, my playlist set made Spotify say you were 54, which was like, okay, so you like 90s and noughties, Skylar. Well, there's certainly some on the playlist. More 90s than noughties, but some noughties. A lot of 80s. Fucking class 80s stuff, not shit 80s stuff. Because a lot of time if we go 80s music and they're just talking about the shitty top 40 pop songs from the 80s, which were shit. Indie stuff from the 80s, friggin' awesome. Plus, I occasionally like showing people the video clips with the big hair from the 80s. Crazy stuff. Show it to people, and people go, what the fuck were they thinking with that hair? And you go, well, in the 80s, when it came to hair, we never said why, we just said, why not? My personal favorite is probably the Mighty Wah's Comeback. Like, it is one of the great 80s pop songs. But the video, the singer Pete Wiley, he's got hair teased out to here. And so does the woman in the clip. But you go, okay, it feels slightly more excusable that the woman with a bleached platinum blonde hair, it's teased out to a cloud around her head. But Pete Wiley also has this massive cloud of hairsprayed teased hair. It's hilarious. Just the whole post-punk indie stuff was such a fun look. Classic tunes, classic look, classic fashion, or anti-fashion. I think punk, so 70s, early 80s was the first time people were going like, yeah, I'm trying to look bad. I'm trying to fuck everything up. It's like every other fashion era, even though we look back on it and go, oh my God, the people weren't wearing it going, yeah, I'm doing something ugly and awful. They're like, I look cool. And they don't. Pat likes Disney music. Why not? Disney does do the big tunes in their music. So some of the competing ones, like I think it's a Warner Brothers animation, like, oh shit. Well, that was always going to happen. I'll pick those up tomorrow. Thinking of animated movie music that's not Disney, I always think of, this is one that I watched a lot with my kids, The Road to El Dorado. The soundtrack was done by Elton John. So for those types of soundtracks, it's a very good one. Yeah, that was a real dirt moment, Heine, definitely. It was a good movie. Who are the main voice actors? Kevin Kline, Kenneth Branagh, Rosie Perez. I think Edward James Olmos is in there. Oh, okay, no, but Iron Giant's not a musical. Iron Giant is probably my all-time favorite animated movie. But we're talking about the musical ones, the musical soundtracks, and if you like those types of things, I think The Road to El Dorado is very good non-Disney musical animated one. Oh, it's just no. I just said that because Pat said he liked Disney music. And I was just saying, oh, okay, you're putting all the playlists up there. Nice. Awesome. It's a happening thing. I was listening to all sorts of music this afternoon, getting vibe. I did the thing I do occasionally, watch the clip from the Star Trek Beyond, the last and weakest of the reboot Star Trek movies, but I still liked it. But the bit where the Beastie Boys save the universe, I friggin' love that. It's like, of course, the Beastie Boys are going to save the universe. That just makes sense. Another Discord bit. Oh, another playlist. Oh, yeah. Okay, you've got musicals. Nice. Some good playlists going up on General Neurospicy. I like it. It's at 9 o'clock. You saw that Beastie Boys and Star Trek made the hair on your next album. I just fucking loved it. I mean, the dorky joke of, is this classical music? And I was like, okay. I don't think it would get called classical music hundreds of years in the future. But yeah, it's a dorky, obvious joke. But just I just love the bit with the different crew getting into it, like foot tapping and head nodding, like, yeah, we're so close to death facing this alien swarm. But damn, we got some banging beats right about now. It's just so funny to me and so perfect. The Beastie Boys save the universe. Ooh, Stricky say you're going to get a drink. I'm going to get a drink too. Even though I've had several, will I mix another? Old-fashioned of some description. I think I should. You know, I hardly ever have bourbon, and I have a couple of bourbons. I'm going to have a bourbon. I'm going to make a bourbon old-fashioned. Let's see which, because I have more than one bourbon. Let's see, which bourbon will I use? Is this a bourbon? Journeyman Distillery Featherbin Bourbon Whiskey from Michigan. 45% ABV. Some Michigan bourbon. It's San Francisco. That's a rye, I think. Yeah, that's a rye. I got a Texas single malt. That's not bad. I got a Texas bourbon. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? Fucking bourbon taste off. Okay. Because I got at least one bourbon in here. I think this is bourbon. The Bivouac. 50% ABV. Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey. Okay. Let's fucking go. I don't do this very often. I'm just going to do a bourbon taste off. And then make an old-fashioned with a blend at the end. I think that's it. I have 3 bourbons. The rest are Australian single malts. I have a Bye Miss American Rye. What's that? Oh, that's rum. I got my Infinity. And I got Scotch, and I got Japanese. And I got Irish. And I got lots of Australian. All right. Ah, fuck. Knocking things over. Okay. Get my tasting glasses. Mini Glen cans, because I'm a classy motherfucker. Okay. My main whiskey is Australian single malts. But, just for funsies, I think these are going to be 3 quite different bourbons. So we've got 50%, 45%, and 46%. So no lightweights here. All right. So Kentucky straight bourbon whiskey, 100 proof. Texas bourbon, straight bourbon whiskey from Balcones. Ooh, that's much darker. That's that Texas weather. And from Michigan, Featherbone, from the Journeyman Distillery in Michigan. Handmade and organic. Three Oaks, Michigan. Located in the historic Featherbone factory. There were 475 bottles in this batch. All right. Here we fucking go. Hey, Justin. Making progress putting your wardrobe back together. So you got 3 drinks, so you don't have to get up. Won't they get warm? Not if you drink them quick enough. See? Fucking thinking, brother. About putting things together. God, I got deliveries today. I got the cocktail kit that I used to make a video a bit earlier. This is all stuff I was expecting and then all arrived today. The cocktail kit, my awesome undies, the thing that the Green Brothers promote, and my new computer chair, which will replace this busted ass thing. I just hit up young Mr. Angry. I said, hey, can you put the chair together for me? Because I'm injured. And he's like, ugh. But he's not working tomorrow. So he said he'd put the chair together for me tomorrow. So I should have a new chair in here tomorrow night. We'll see. All right. So, Journeyman Distillery. I'm going to start with the slightly lower alcohol content, 45%. Yep, that smells like bourbon. To me, that's kind of like leather and brown sugar. Or a really intense honey. Oh, God. Are you going to drive Justin crazy by mentioning the washing machine, Strigasega? Oh, you got it working. Nice. Man, that's pretty smooth. Ooh, that's honey all the way. Man, that's a fine drop. Maybe even stone fruit. A bit appley, and maybe something like apricot. But it's this smooth, warm honey flavor. God damn. Yes, what? Yeah, you got the washing machine working. What's the... Oh, it's working, but it's out of place. The 1 centimeter problem. Okay, now, Texas bourbon. They do everything bigger in Texas. I've had a few Balcones whiskies and like them. this blue corn spirit that apparently didn't meet the definition of whiskey for some reason. It was okay. I wasn't super into it, but I've had several Balcones whiskies that are nice. This is their bourbon. Ooh, this slightly different aroma, still very bourbony. Okay. That's a sharper taste than the Journeyman. Bit peppery. Bit spicy. All right. And finally, the 100 proof. But lighter color. This is a lighter color than the other two. Let me see. Okay, this is less aroma than the other two. Much lighter aroma. Ooh. It's a bit more vanilla. It's got the same notes as the others, but with a bit more vanilla. I think on purely taste, I'd go for the Journeyman. Yes, I didn't drink much last Friday. Yeah, getting drunk on Friday night. I only did a 2-hour thing and I only had a drink or two. And but I haven't been on pain meds for days, so let's fucking go. I just got to not bash this finger because I've done that a couple times today and it hurts. Oh my God. Justin in his jury-rigged washing machine. All right. I deliberately did heavy pours of all of these. So I'm going to make an old-fashioned. I'm intrigued. How much did I actually pour, though? Ooh, I poured a lot. Okay. Yeah, this is a double old-fashioned. Well, we're not here to fuck spiders. 2.5 ounces of whiskey. And how much is in this one? 3.5 ounces, almost 4 ounces of whiskey. So yeah, basically a double old-fashioned. Well, let's put the old-fashioned mix in too. Just not be shy about how much we put in because there's a fuck ton of whiskey in there. And I am definitely going the old-fashioned. Strick say, would whiskey snobs get shitty about whiskey? Yes, they would, actually. They'd get shit because those are... they're not really high-end bourbons, but they're not shit bourbons. They're all good. They'd get... Whiskey wankers would get shitty at me turning them into an old-fashioned. I love you rigged it up. You got a pipe putting the two female connections together. I think that says something about the modern world. Wait, I was going to do something else and I've forgotten. Oh, yeah. Look, one more day on the Advent calendar. Wait, somehow I got behind. It's the 19th today? I'm only up to 17 here. I don't know how I got behind. Okay. 17 was... I don't think there's anything wrong on this. I think it's just a picture. But my old eyes need a bit more light to be sure. Oh no, there is some writing there. It's really faint though. Oh, it's a Bloody Mary. It's a Bloody Mary. All right, 18. Let's have and go. Okay, this is a lighter one. What's this? Oh, it's a hot what? No, oh shit, it's a Tom Collins. I didn't even need the extra light for that. Montpellier? No, wait, Tom Collins. So that's a Tom Collins. You want to? Well, Bloody Mary can be whatever you want. It's, a spirit, which of course is traditionally vodka, but you know my views on vodka. This one's pink with a strawberry. Okay, I do need the extra light. I can't see any writing. What the fuck is that? Oh, I have no idea what that's saying. It's a strawberry. And it's pink. What's that? OTA? I don't think this is gonna. Well, it's going to take a picture and zoom in. No, that does not help at all. I don't know what this one is. Medi, hello. What's it? Medi Omu. Your Pajit. Good for you. Oh, well, again, strictly saying it, Bloody Mary, traditionally, you think it's a daiquiri? It's got a strawberry on it, though. Okay, I'm going to have one more look here. No, I think this one just hasn't printed very well. I may get someone younger with better eyes to. You know it is. Okay. It's no way. It does not look like it says daiquiri. Oh, wait. I haven't put my sugar syrup in my old fashioned yet. There we go. Instant old fashioned mix. Justin, you got your bond back. Nice. For a second, I was seeing, got the band back, and I was thinking the Blues Brothers getting the band back together. All right. Now, how is my double? Oh, you haven't shown me because you're enjoying the surprises. Thank you. I'm enjoying the surprises. Oh man, that's intense. Skyly, love the Blues Brothers. Yeah, Mrs. Angry watched it beginning to end for the first time recently. Like she'd seen all bits, but we had the opportunity to watch it beginning to end. So she decided she wanted to do that. And I would just keep coming in like, what scene are you up to? Oh my God, we're up to this scene. I love this. Nice. Dr. Abigail, what is your new not sex toy? Yeah, Skylar, hate Illinois Nazis and runs them off the road. Fuck, that's really good. That is a really fucking balls to the wall, old fashioned, really strong bourbon flavor in it. Fucking kicks ass. Nice. So you can say Blues Brothers one of your top 5. Nice. Story attached to the toy. I love stories. I love toys. I love Friday night inviting folk onto the stream. If that's what you're hinting at, Abigail, if you're in the mood to come on and tell a story, you know how much I like getting people on to tell stories. But if you want to do it in text, that is also okay. No push either way from me. Happy to let you manage the situation on your own. Oh God, Justin, changing your license from ACT to Victoria. That is what you were hinting at. All right. All fucking right. Let's fucking go. So this is an open invitation to anyone who wants to join for Friday night chats. Dr. Abigail has a specific story to tell, but I invite one and all to partake of the man. Okay, I definitely have to. I've got some mineral water and I've got some ginger ale. I need to be drinking non-alcoholic after this because it's already a little bit tipsy. We're only not even 1.5 hours in. This is a really fucking strong old fashioned. It's a double. Fucking so good. Safra, I saw you sent me that link. The Victorian Premier's husband lost his license for drink driving. That's just showing, like, not corrupt. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I just woke up from a nap.
Oh, that's always good.
Nap. Okay, story time.
Yes.
Story time. So I was walking down the road the other day.
Yeah.
And I walked past cash converters. And they had a couple of clarinets in the window.
You did mention this the other day.
Caught my eye.
Yeah.
And one of them was just a piece of poop. It was like $60, and it showed. Student model looked like it'd seen a few rounds of students.
Yeah. Several students had it.
Yeah. But the other one was priced at $650.
Oof. Okay.
And I looked up the brand, and it was because I couldn't go in and have a look per se. I was on the clock, but I looked up the make and model, and it was roughly 70-year-old a Parisian model made of grenadilla wood.
Ooh, okay.
Normally they're made out of ebony wood, which gives them that distinct black color. But this one was grenadilla, which is fine. It's a nice wood. It's a solid hardwood. So I thought, geez, I really want to just inspect that clarinet.
Sure.
But I didn't have time, so I thought I'm gonna pop in another time. So I go in the next day, and like beeline straight to it. And ask and it was behind a lock cabinet. So I asked the dude at the cashies if I can have a look. And the dude recognizes me because I've been there before. I put a lightsaber on lay-by there.
Okay.
Once, and I've got it. It's Yoda's lightsaber. So Anyway, so I'm looking at.
Sorry, I just want to briefly interrupt your story. Happy birthday!
I should play Happy Birthday.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of stories. Patrick's been coming telling me that you making a lot of fun of me. Well, that's okay.
No, Pat.
Oh yes. Anyway, who picks out your clothes? What are you wearing?
Do you think I should fire them?
Yes. My Godfather. What are you doing under the table, by the way?
I dropped some stuff.
Yeah, mess.
I'm picking up some stuff I dropped.
So I'm gonna put together my clarinet and play Happy Birthday.
Oh, here we go. Are you a musician?
I am a musician.
I got a compliment from a complete stranger at a Coles car park about my shirt today. So.
Oh my Godfather! What was he wearing? Oh look. Anyway, yeah, it was a good day for me. So yeah, I'm happy.
Mate. Excellent. That's good stuff.
Yep.
They're all very excited to wish you a happy birthday, but you got to hang on. Abigail's putting her clarinet together. God, I keep dropping stuff.
Charlie, just say happy birthday to you.
This is one of my clarinets.
Yes.
I was in the middle of telling a clarinet story.
But
anyway.
I just quit. I apologize for interrupting your story, but I did want. Here we go. We ready?
Anyway, I've got to go.
All right, hang on for 1 second.
I can play that. You know that?
There you go. That's a jazz happy birthday for you.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Have a nice night.
You too.
What are you drinking tonight, by the way, Andrew?
I was taste testing a few different bourbons, then I've mixed them all together and I made an old fashioned. So it's very yummy and very strong.
That is a good question. Strictly Sega.
How's the finger, by the way?
I'm a week out from the surgery, and I've seen the surgeon, and he says it looks good. The hand therapist gave me this little splint, and I have exercises to do, and she says it'll be back to normal in 5 or 6 weeks. So
the stitches look gnarly as hell. They look awesome.
Yeah, Dr. Abigail is super into gnarly medical stuff, so I did send her a picture of the stitches.
Just that.
Okay, he's putting himself under there.
Just hear that.
Oh, I'm reading all the what's his name down here.
Charlie.
That's Charlie. Yeah.
Did you have lots of clouds to shout at? What's that?
That's a Simpsons. That's a Simpsons reference.
It's a old man shouts at cloud reference.
Oh, he's got here. He's mixing his bourbon to make a mongrel old fashioned.
And that is a fair statement, quite honestly.
Anyway, look, it's nice talking to you.
Thanks, mate.
Next year.
Yeah, next year for another birthday. Cheers.
You see that finger there?
Yeah.
You gotta put the arm.
No, I've got a broken bone right on the end. And
Ooh,
see that?
Okay, so you've got a bung finger too. Okay.
Yeah, I'm waiting to get it fixed, but it's taking a while. Anyway, catch you later.
All right. Cheers, mate.
Need a big net.
Bye there, Dr. Abigail. What are you doctor at, by the way?
Computer science.
Oh, you got a brain. Oh,
several.
Where's that?
They're in
Oh,
jars.
yeah.
She's got several brains in jars. Yeah.
Oh, good on you. Anyway, catch you.
Take
Cheers,
care.
mate.
Bye.
All right, back to the clarinet
Okay.
story though.
So I get him to take out the clarinet, and I'm looking at it, and it looks amazing.
Yeah.
It has several problems with it, but it looks like it's been recently serviced.
Yeah.
Lots of things have been replaced. It'd been recorked. The corks were too stiff, and assembling it was a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
So much so that it was barely able to be unassembled because it was just the assembly was just so stiff.
Yeah.
And some of the keys got stuck, and so it had a few problems.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, that's such a shame for such a beautiful instrument. It looked like it was in really good condition for such like a 70-year-old instrument.
Yeah.
But honestly, it looked like it had been sitting in a case for like 50 years.
Right.
For a wooden instrument.
That's not good.
That's great for someone who wants to.
Oh, it is good if it's been in the
case.
case.
Like because it just hasn't been played.
Yeah. Okay.
Like it hasn't been worn out. Because it's not an expensive brand, right? It's not a professional brand, is what I should say. It's not a professional brand, but it's not a cheap brand either. It's not a student model.
Right.
So that's probably why they priced it the way they have. Because when I looked online, a pristine model, a pristine clarinet of its model and make is around about $950 US.
Okay, it's just like 1,500 Australian.
Yeah, about 13. Yeah, about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this was $650 at cash converters, and they milk things as much as they can.
Yeah.
So
that kind of seems okay.
Yeah. So I'm like, I'm umming and ahhing. I'm umming and ahhing about this clarinet, and I even like get out a little screwdriver and make an adjustment and actually fix some of the keys sticking, and like I'm speaking a different language because this dude knows nothing about clarinets.
Yeah, he's
and
a
I'm
cash
like,
converter guy. He's not a clarinet guy.
Yeah, like I obviously know what I'm talking about. Yes. And then I ask if I can have a play of it because I brought my a mouthpiece and a reed, and he says, "Yeah, go for it." And I belt out some tunes. Some of the notes are sticky. Some of the pads aren't really sticking properly, but the notes that it can play, my God, it just the sound is just so good coming out of this instrument. It's just it plays beautifully, and then once it warms up, it actually plays really well.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just it has problems. So if I had bought it, I would need to get it serviced.
Right.
Which would cost extra. It would cost like 100, 150, depending on what needs to be done.
Yeah.
So I'm okay. Take that into account.
Yeah.
So I'm disassembling it, and it's getting stuck. The cork is new, and whoever serviced it did a really cheap job of it because they put the cork was really thick, and they didn't do a great job.
Okay.
So I can see why they priced it the way they did.
Yeah.
All things considered.
Yeah.
And so I think about it as I'm disassembling it. I just say, look, I'm going to put on lay-by.
Okay.
Right? Because it has a lot of potential. This could be, if I get it serviced, once it's off lay-by, I'll have enough to get it serviced.
Yeah.
Right? So he starts ringing me up. He starts getting up my details and everything, and we're chatting away. He remembers when I came in with Will, and hey,
Charlie's here.
and yeah, we're telling stories. We're talking about the prequels and all that, which we legit were. Like, no shit, we were talking about the prequels and because I bought Yoda's lightsaber.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Which has been on display ever since, and he remembered when I bought that. So, yeah, which made me think of you and this stream and all that. Anyway, so I flippantly just say, geez, I wish I could take it home with me as I'm putting it away. And he just he clicks his tongue and says, for $500, I'd let you take it home with you today. And I just stop.
Ooh.
And my eyes just boom. And I'm just like, let me just check my bank account.
Oh.
And I look at my bank account and he starts explaining why he's willing to go that low.
Yeah.
Right? As I'm transferring money across into my savings account.
Yeah.
From my savings account into my card account, which is also a savings account, but my regular spendings account. But his logic was, even though they've only had it for 8 days, right?
Right.
They've got another clarinet there. He knows nothing about them.
Mm-hmm.
Musical instruments like that, they kind of sit around for a while, and one as high priced as that, you need an expert to come in and say, I really want that. Otherwise it sits on the shelf for months and months, potentially up to a year or so.
Which
it's not like
is not good for them.
Guitars come in and out constantly, but a clarinet like that, it sits and gathers dust. So if it was any other instrument, except for a flute, for example, a high-end flute or a saxophone, because they get those too. They'll sit for months and months. If it was like a guitar, he'd only have taken 50 off.
Okay.
But because it's this level of instrument,
they might never shift it. Yeah.
He might never shift it. So he said he'll take 150 off. And because we had this rapport already, and he knows I'm a repeat customer.
Yeah.
And we've been chatting about prequels and how George Lucas fucked up the original trilogy with all the rewrites and reshoots and hand-shot first bullshit.
Yeah.
He took $150 off and took it down to $500. And I'm like, hell yeah. So this is it. This is it. I don't have the mouthpiece and barrel on at the moment. This is I cannot get the barrel off because it's just stuck. But this is it. This is the instrument. Nice. And it's my baby. It's so good. I love this thing. It's all the rings aren't glued on.
Oh, okay.
And the pieces are just stuck together.
Okay.
I cannot get them apart. So yeah, other than that, and the low end, the low end keys down here, play really badly. There's some of the pads, I think.
Yeah, I noticed that when you were doing Happy Birthday.
Well, no, that was my regular clarinet.
Oh, was it?
This one, and it's because I didn't get a chance to warm up.
Yeah, because Pat's dad was running away. You had to just dive in.
He was running away. I had to go in dry. Didn't get a chance to warm up or soak the reed or anything. Anyway, so this is it.
Nice.
And I'm in love.
Nice.
Like, and
nice.
It is nice and shiny.
It is
excellent score.
It's literally got. I reckon all this is new key work.
Yeah.
All the keys are almost
new.
new.
They look legit high end keys.
They look brand new for a 70-year-old clarinet. The keys look brand new.
Yeah, and you can afford to get the service done because of the way he knocked off the price.
Correct. More or less.
Yes. More or less. Okay.
Let's just say I couldn't afford the ticket price. I could afford the 500.
Yeah.
More or less. I had to transfer some money. But yeah, and some of the keys are just like they don't move really all that well. So I'm gonna get it professionally serviced by someone who knows what the fuck they're doing. I have a guy, a that tucked away in an industrial estate. There is a woodwind and brass workshop in Reservoir.
Yeah.
That is sought out all over Australia.
I was just laughing like, I've got a clarinet guy.
I've got a guy. And I wouldn't trust anyone else to this. I wouldn't take it to Oswind. I mean, I would take my other clarinet to Oswind just for general service, but this kind of specialized work, I would take to my clarinet guy.
I'm going to dip out for a second. I need to get a cloth because I realize the desk here is sticky.
A bit of a mess before
my mouth. It's like my hands on sticky stuff, and it's driving me up the wall. So I've just.
You should do that. The amount of cocktails you probably spilt over the year.
Yeah.
No, mostly on the table behind him. Like he spilled cocktail on the
bar.
table back there. But not too much on his desk. He's doing pretty good.
So anyway, that's the story of how I obtained.
My favorite part of the story is the fact he got $150 off. That's pretty fucking good.
And yeah, like once
come on, just get you the price already. Tell me the price.
Oh god, that's. I mean, to me, that's the cherry on top. Because to me, the meat of the story is the fact that it's almost vintage.
Yeah. It suits you, doesn't it, Dal? You know, like having an old-fashioned clarinet. You know, like that's very new.
Potentially the 40s or 50s. I think it's from the 50s.
Yeah.
It's
Did you like my matching tag, by the way? You got
age knob. Yeah. Is that in response to mine?
that.
If I just take the barrel and the mouthpiece from my other one and put it on here, let's see if it'll go on. It goes on quite well, actually.
I've had a few drinks before we started.
What a shock! I'm shocked. This is my shock face.
Before,
see, hear that? That low end just kind of drags.
Bicycle built for two.
It's a bit out of tune, but because Again, it has warmed up. Who's echoing there?
Is it me? Am I echoing?
No, I think it's Pat.
Meg.
Noise. That's always nice.
Don't mind Dr. Abigail. She's just entertaining the troops.
No, I'm down for it. I was
Best comment.
I was going to bring up like the other night when Frank was on the chat. Is the lead singer from the Sweets of Sin, who I knew from way back in the day when I was at uni. And yeah, like my major project for my theatre degree was videoing a concert of his band, the Sweets of Sin. I don't know if you've ever listened to any of it, Abigail, but back in the day, it was a three-piece. Frank was the like lead vocals and guitar. There's Daniel who did percussion, but Steve did keyboards and brass. He basically at different times he would play clarinet, saxophone, French horn.
Damn.
But particularly if you want their sort of avant-garde pop with clarinet, look up the song Futurissimo. Is in particular some nice clarinet work going on in that one. But
Yeah,
Steve
okay.
Steve was
What's
the
the name of the band?
Sweets of Sin.
There's one of the songs in favorite in jukebox on the Discord.
But yeah,
And
Okay.
take you to
on
the
YouTube,
channel.
if you look up Sweets of Sin, there's a few good ones, but Futurissimo.
Live in Bathurst.
Yes, that was my major project for my degree,
Damn.
recording their concert.
13 years ago.
So wait,
Oh,
you filmed that?
That's
live
when he
in Bathurst?
uploaded it. The actual thing was in 1988. It's
Damn.
because I'm old as fuck.
And there was
88. I was around in 88.
Yeah,
I was in
that
high
was my,
school.
That was my final year of uni, 88.
I was in high school.
So, I mean, I'm 60
was I?
next birthday.
Was I in high school or was that?
Was that 79?
88. I was in grade 3. I remember that year very well because it was the bicentennial year.
I was early high school, I think.
Yeah.
How old was I?
Make it great.
I was 12.
88.
So
Come on, give us a hand to celebrate.
I
So
was
this-
12, so I was in year 8.
What's that, Pat?
We
Porn.
can't see it. Oh, I've got my
No.
the painting that I've been working on,
Oh, nice.
by
Yeah,
the way.
that-
I've got it here.
You should just explain
Him
to
and a
us. what
wrestler.
that is. Oh, is that you with your wrestling friend?
Yeah, me, Josh.
Nice.
Can I show you the painting I've
Yes,
been working
please
on?
show the painting. Yes.
Oh, is this the pipes one? Oh, neat. Oh, wow.
Oh, nice.
Whoa!
Oh, that's looking
Cool!
That's looking good.
And this is the current bit I'm working on.
So you're working on that bit. Okay.
Oh!
It's
That's
looking
cool.
good as a work in progress. That is
It is
looking-
definitely a work in progress, but this is the
That's
cool.
pipes with. Check out the little ants. That's my
yeah,
favorite
the
part.
ants are very cool. I like that.
And
Yeah, the act's
the
great. They're very realistic.
I can't rip the tape away, but I
Oh,
can-
then
okay.
it's
It's
like-
in place for a reason.
Whoa.
yeah,
There's a brain. Is that a brain?
it is a brain.
Ooh.
I like
Yeah,
that.
that's me.
I'm looking forward to
to the
seeing the
brain.
progress of this piece.
So yeah,
You've been
that-
hanging out with Terry Gilliam again, have you?
look, I tried to watch Brazil. I tried to watch Brazil, and I almost had a nervous breakdown just trying to figure out what the fuck I was watching.
I do genuinely like Brazil.
I just didn't know what the fuck was going on.
It's one of those movies you don't get the first time. You have to watch it a second time.
I got what edit you're watching as well.
It was just on a DVD. I don't know.
If you want something simpler by Terry Gilliam, do the Baron Munchausen film. That's a lot of fun.
Isn't that just an allegory for abusive parents?
No, that's Munchausen by proxy.
But like,
The Adventures of Baron Munchausen was a guy who just told ridiculous, impossible stories. So with parents and children, the Munchausen syndrome is when a parent makes up lies. The child is seriously ill. Yeah, there are a couple of really famous cases.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Wind in the Willows?
Your mic just cut out. Like,
Wind in the Willows.
Terry Jones did his own version of Wind in the Willows.
Yes, Terry Jones was Mr. Toad in Wind of the Willows. Yeah,
he was. Yeah.
That's a classic.
And it's pretty much all of Monty Python.
Yeah, he just convinced all these friends, I want to get this made, and I'll get the money to make it if you say you'll be in it. And
same with absolutely anything. He only got that made, I think, because he had all the Monty Pythons in it as well.
Yeah, it's.
Do you remember we watched that together, Dr. Abigail? Absolutely Anything with Simon Pegg. Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Which is it's very interesting. I don't think I've watched that beginning to end. I've watched bits of it. It's
okay.
Simon Pegg is a guy who can make anything happen just by wishing for it to happen. And the bits where he explores it, I think are genuinely funny. He's like, can I do this? Would this happen if I did this? When he's initially exploring what can I actually do, I think those bits are genuinely funny. Look, I picked up all the little models. So.
Yeah. You've been doing that each stream, I've noticed, slowly.
I am a fidgeter. It's a whole thing. Hey, Madam Butterfly, hello. How are things with you? You're more or less in our time zone because you're in Japan, which is much more our time zone.
Yes.
Much more our time zone than Memphis is. I through YouTube, I have made friends in a few different areas of the US South. I would really fucking love to visit the South with someone who's local. So like Madam Butterfly is in Memphis. I got a friend who's in West by God, Virginia. And I always say that, like, because West Virginia has really crazy people in it. This friend of mine is not crazy, but it's the first time I heard someone refer to West by God, Virginia, I went, I am going to say that every time I reference West Virginia. It's always going to be West by God, Virginia.
I just think of the song Country Road.
Yeah, Mountain Mama, Take Me Home.
Yep.
Yeah. It's the Appalachians. And I made a couple of friends through YouTube who are in the Appalachians. And it's like, look, that is such an incredible area. And yes, you can shit on the white people in particular and say they're rednecks and inbred, but there is an amazing culture and heritage there. And the friends I made through YouTube, they were very cool people. So they're men, women, they're white, black. But I think if I would really love to basically do a tour of the US South and hook up with my YouTube acquaintances and just say, show me your version of your state or your county or whatever.
I don't think Mrs. Angry would be happy about you hooking up with half the fucking country.
I mean, Mrs. Angry's already hooking up with me.
Figure of speech. I don't think any of them want to have sex with me. So I meant. Okay, Pat wants to have sex with me from the sound of that. I don't know.
No, why? I'm a girlfriend.
I know you've got a girlfriend.
No, I don't girlfriend now.
You're a pants man. You're always telling me about your girlfriend. Yeah, I know. Pat's just an out of control pants man, is what I'm saying.
What the hell does that mean, pants?
I don't know. Someone used, I forget where I heard it. Someone used the phrase pants man, and I found it hilarious. And I use it whenever I can. It's like, pants man.
So ridiculous.
I know. It's a ridiculous turn of phrase. And yeah, he's a pants man. It's just like, I just love saying stupid. Let's be honest. We got to be honest. I love saying stupid things. It's just.
You certainly do.
Yeah.
I definitely know that.
Yeah.
Have I seen you this shirt? Miracle Pictures, and then it says at the bottom, if it's a good movie, it's a miracle.
What's the reference there? That's ringing a bell.
So there's, Joe Dante, who made Gremlins and stuff like that. Yes. He used to work for Roger Corman.
Yes.
And he made a bet with Roger Corman that he can make a movie for $250 or less.
Mm-hmm.
And so what he ended up doing was taking a whole bunch of offcuts from other films that weren't used in those films.
Like stock footage. Yeah.
And he found footage like there's a pig. Someone recorded footage of a pig in Philippines.
Yeah.
They're like, great, free pig. Let's go. Put it in there. And then it literally is just a pig, and he goes, oh, free pig. And it's right in the middle of a scene with a stunt. It just cuts to a pig and someone goes, oh, free pig. It is one of the funniest movies. Like, it's so funny. It's called Hollywood Boulevard.
Okay.
And
free
at the start, there's an ad for Miracle Pictures, and that's why I have the T-shirt. Yeah, I made it because you can't buy this.
Yeah. I now want a T-shirt with a pig on it that just says
free pig.
There was so many meanings onto that, which is what I love. People, it would be their own interpretation of what that should be.
What do you mean, free pig? Yeah. It's a great one of
what movie is that?
On the Angry Video Game Nerd, the channel that's been around since 2005. Yeah. He did a video today of about the ET PlayStation 1 game. Now, when you put a code in,
everyone always
shows.
Yes.
So no, it wasn't the original ET game. He wasn't talking about the Atari one. He was talking about a PlayStation one that came out in 2001.
Yeah.
And on this, if you put a code in, it shows a credit scene. And in the credit scene at the very end has E.T. sticking his finger up and saying, fuck you, Osama bin Laden. Right. Now that would be a T-shirt.
Oh, my God.
That in a heartbeat.
Holy shit. Okay, I saw this thing on Blue Sky today, which is, the alternative to Twitter. And someone went, and it was just like a throwaway post like, oh, I miss the days where Garfield said, I think if anyone does that, they should be drug into the street and shot. I don't know if he could get away with that today. And then they posted afterwards, everyone thinks I'm joking. I'm not. And then there was multiple bits of like animated Garfield TV show, and it was like his catchphrase, if you do this thing, I think you should be drug into the street and shot. That was a literal thing they had Garfield say.
We should bring that back.
We should bring it back. You should be drug into the street and shot. But could you imagine any animation that's supposed to be G-rated getting away with, say, people who've mildly pissed you off should be drug into the street and shot? And he didn't say dragged. It was always drug. You should be drug into the street and shot. And I was like, I, along with everyone else, thought you were just making a wacky internet joke. But you're going like, no, there were animated Garfield shows where he literally repeatedly said, people I don't like should be drug into the street and shot. And I was like, what the fuck? Honestly, that is unhinged.
That's cray.
I just got. I just put the picture into into blue tees. So,
all right.
What's blue?
What do you reckon? Should I print that out?
Yes. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it here.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll get content matched. I don't think I'll get content matched for this. I'll keep it small.
I'll click on the
Okay, what's blue tees?
That's where I get my t-shirts printed up.
Oh, no. Okay. Yep.
$16 a shirt.
I need to get.
I just thought Charlie was talking about a porn site or something.
Oh, okay.
But okay, look at this.
It's either a Blue Balls reference or a
birthday. Whoop-de-doo, whoop-de-doo.
People who sing like that should be put to the street and shot. Whoever invented Christmas trees should be drug out into the street and shot. Whoever said getting there is half the fun should be drug out into the street and shot.
Who does the voice for Garfield?
The same guy who does the voice of Peter Bill Murray's character in the cartoon Ghostbusters, the real Ghostbusters.
Does not answer the question.
No, I saw the name. It's no one particularly famous, but in the 80s, 90s, they did a lot of voice work. Skylar, thank you for putting that on there. But that is legit. Garfield used to say people should be drug into the street and shot. And it was like, Garfield, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Post 9/11, Garfield could never say that.
Yeah, it's just like
he would get cancelled. Cancel culture is out of control.
Yeah. I swear my brain was broken by the revelation that Garfield used to just say people should be drug into the street and shot. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Because he certainly never said that in like the newspaper comic strips. They just decided to get a bit edgy with the animation and have this really clinically depressed sounding voice actor go, people who do that should be drug into the street and shot. And just like, oh my God.
I see we're at the repeat stuff stage of the evening.
Yeah, repeat stuff. Oh God, Stricky saying you put a picture of the guy who's voicing it.
Oh, wait. Okay, I gotta.
I'll share it on screen.
I can get on the Discord.
I know you can, but this is for everyone else. This is the guy.
Oh, that guy.
He just repeatedly said
he's not even a that guy.
Safa, I just had a whole can of mineral. I legit honestly might have more non-alcoholic stuff at the moment because for the initial hour and a half, I was fucking slamming alcohol.
I've been slamming alcohol. And it's good.
It is. Honestly, I'm a fucking fan of take that, brain cells. Take that, liver. You thought you were in charge. No.
Yep. You think I'm going to live till 80 like Pat's dad? Not on your life.
I think it was like way back in the 80s. I saw someone working behind a bar with a T-shirt that said, "The liver is evil and must be punished." And I was like,
What that Lorenzo music?
I'm totally going to paint a picture of a bunch of cocktail glasses with baseball bats just beating up a
You want a
liver.
liver?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Definitely.
And I'm gonna do that.
Definitely do that.
Yeah. The world needs that. For sure.
I think it does. I think that's a gap that the world is facing at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, this is just making me, speaking of punishing the liver, it's making me want to go get some more ice and then mix up a really brutal martini.
It's very warm in my apartment. And what's more, it's humid.
On a cold week, this is quite warm.
It's
yes,
there's been a heat wave. It was fucking 37 yesterday.
We had 3 days of high 30 in a row.
And it's soaked into the concrete here. So it's gonna
your building, it takes 2-3 days for the heat to soak in.
Yeah. So
but at least pretty significant temperature drops for the next couple of days.
Yeah, but it takes again 2-3 days.
A couple of days for it to leach out. Yeah.
Yeah. So I've had the aircon running. Oh, this summer, they're slowly installing air conditioning units in all of our apartments in this building.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that would be.
They're starting with the old and weak.
Yeah,
I guess they got Klingons to do it or something.
Yeah. Klingons going around doing value judgments on the residents.
Yeah. Like they do.
Yeah.
They're gonna go
You're
to
old and weak and
Stovacor.
will not survive the heat wave. Here, have an
No, they're gonna go to Grethor. That's Klingon hell.
There's okay. I don't know who's watched the TV series Vikings, which is quite good and apparently has a lot of
only the first season.
Historically, relatively relevant stuff. Like at one point, when the Vikings sack Paris, and I was like, "Did that happen?" And I went online and went, "Did the Vikings ever sack Paris again?" Not only did Vikings sack Paris, Vikings led by someone called Ragnar Lothbrok fucking sacked Paris, and I was like, wow, they are actually taking some historical stuff and putting it in here. But there's a comedy series called Northman, which is like a comedy version of Vikings. And there was one, because you're not meant to get old, you're meant to die in battle. And apparently Vikings had an out where if you actually did live to old age, if you just threw yourself off a cliff, you'd get into Valhalla by doing that. And the chieftain of this Viking village is saying, like, yeah, there's some old people, we should get rid of them and do that thing. And so someone takes all the old guys up to this cliff and says, you'll get into Valhalla if you throw yourself off here. And so one of them does. One of them takes a running thing as, yeah, splat. And the rest of them look and go, fuck. And the guy who was acting on the chieftain's things just said, yeah, I get that you don't want to do it now. Just don't let the chief see you, and I'll tell him that you all did it. It is pretty funny. Northman is a bit of a hoot. I've only watched, I think, like half of the first season of it, but it's pretty funny because it takes all the Viking stuff and just puts it into a sitcom, and it's just like, awesome. This works really well.
That's funny.
Hey, while I'm still sober, so I'll only say it once, I need to go out and get some ice.
Okay.
Said it twice.
I need some
I
ice.
need to.
Get some
I'm
ice.
gonna go put my air. I'm gonna go put my air conditioning on.
All right,
I'm dying.
Yeah, that's fair.
Hi, my name's Charlie, and I'd like to talk to you about reincarnation. I'm just adding Norseman. Yeah, the only living being on the stream right now. I haven't got really anything to talk about though. You know, I got Johnny Mnemonic Black and White edition on Blu-ray the other day. That was cool. Should I pull out some Blu-rays and stuff to show, or just sit here and shut up? Hello, Heine, again. Hello, Celtic. You're looking very sexy.
All right. I heard you monologuing.
Hello, Angry.
I thought that was very funny. When me and Abigail both walked off and you were just monologuing. I like that. It's because Abigail was laughing at me with the repeat stuff phase of the night, which again just reminded me, for anyone who doesn't know that reference, it's a really old Bo Burnham bit, like probably more than 10 years old. As a very funny song he did, making fun of people like Justin Bieber, that they write really shallow songs where they repeat stuff and whatnot. But my favorite story, and I saw him being interviewed once, and he was just like, it's in his special, which is on Netflix. It's also on YouTube, I think. It's just called What? And that's where he does the repeat stuff song. But I saw him being interviewed once, and he said, like, I got told at one point when I was doing the tour for that show that in one of the shows, Justin Bieber and his girlfriend at the time wanted to see the show. So they waited till like everyone got seated and the lights went down, and then they got snuck in, so no one realized Justin Bieber was coming into the show. And then Bo did the show, and someone tells him afterwards Justin Bieber was in the audience, and he goes, Justin Bieber was in the show where I have a song where I talk about Justin Bieber being Satan and exploiting like young teenage girls. And he's just and he was just like, that's so fucked, because I genuinely don't have anything personal against Justin Bieber. And the guy was just trying to have a night out, and he's having a night out, and part of the night out was a song that says he is Satan and is abusing young teenage girls. It was just like, and the fact that he went like, in isolation, I'm happy with that song and it's good and whatnot, but I never expected Justin Bieber to actually be in the audience when I performed this song. Oh my God. I don't know, Celtic, me and Abigail took a break at the same time, so I'm not completely sure what she's doing, but she's planning to come back. So. And I'm just trying to be good. I'm mixing up the non-alcoholic. I'm going to have some ginger ale now.
Was it cold? Or you just using the ice?
I went and got a shit ton of ice. Like the ice is over the lip of the glass, basically. So it needs to melt a little bit. And so yeah, I tend to have a selection of
different clear ices.
Yeah, no sugar, non-alcoholic things to have. Not just those mineral. Although, yeah, I got a couple of them today because they're half price. So it's weird. Like,
yeah, you got your Pepsi Max.
I feel like everyone's noticed. If you go to the supermarkets, Coles and Woolies do this thing where 1 week Coles has
they take in turns
on special, and the next week, yeah, it seems like collusion, but it's kind of impossible to prove. But
it means we base our shopping on which place has the discount drinks. So
and I always look, and in fact they've both got. Oh, actually, this is a fun thing I want to talk about. Pepsi keep bringing out, limited edition flavors. Today's the first time I saw it in Woolies. strawberries and cream flavored Pepsi Max. It's modeled on that lolly, the strawberries and cream lolly.
Mm.
And I got a bottle of it and tried it. It full on fucking tastes like lollies. So I'm probably not getting it again, but it was very interesting to try it. And it was like, this is Pepsi Max that tastes like strawberry and cream lollies. It's very weird. But I probably won't get it again. But it was very interesting to try it once. So.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Hannah, by the way.
Ooh, Docket CA.
Post me stuff. Well, I'll be back in the office on Monday. There is something in the post office box. I think it's maybe one of the mailing things you've signed me up for, Celtic. So it'll be like some Christian evangelical group's mailing list stuff in the mailbox. Hannah, you saw Klepto Granny for the first time in months. Yeah, I think you told us about Klepto Granny in the past. Stealing stuff she doesn't even need. I did get a hoot, like Celtic's doing the standard, he likes my shirt. I did get a hoot out of Pat's dad being somewhat affronted by my shirt. That was pretty good.
I like how he says, "Who dresses you?" That was great.
Again, that was the classic way of saying it.
Yeah, that's the old 80s way of saying, did you get dressed in the dark or something like that,
It's just like, whoever's dressing you, fire them. And it's like, But I also wasn't lying. A complete stranger in the Coles car park complimented me on this shirt today.
Very jazz.
Yeah, this is one of the more abstract ones. So it's just got like the funky design things and has some stuff that's kind of stylized representations of cocktail stuff.
Martinis on there as well, which is cool.
Yeah.
You like your martini shirts, yeah.
Yeah. So Hannah, Klepto Granny's your favorite customer. She goes around shoplifting stuff and then surrenders it at the door before leaving. With the catchphrase, "You'll miss me when I'm gone." She does sound like fun. She generally like stashes all the stuff, but then tosses it all out and goes, "Ha ha! I could have stolen this if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. You'll miss me when I understand why she's your favorite. She sounds like a lot of fun. Ooh, Celtic, you got a Seventh-day Adventist book. I'm trying to think. I think it was an old Goodies episode where they referred to Seventh-day Repressionists, but all these weird fringe groups who preach really crazy things, and you know me, I won't shit on religious people unless they ask a question they really
buy yourself Christmas presents.
Ooh, 2026 Simpsons calendar.
You ever buy yourself Christmas presents, or is it just me?
Fuck yeah. No, absolutely.
So I couldn't find anything I wanted, but I saw this and I was like, fuck yeah, I got you something similar. Okay. January's great.
Oh, Stupid Sexy Flanders. Oh my God, that's one of my favorite things. Dr. Abigail, you're silent for some reason.
Yeah, Dr. Abigail's eating. I think that's why she's kept her microphone muted.
She was saying something then. It wasn't working. Couch Gag. Kang and Kodos. Nice.
Here's a question. What planet are they from?
I was going to say Omicron Perseo 5, but that's Futurama.
Yeah.
No, I don't know what planet are Kang and Kodos from?
Now I'm second guessing myself because I thought it was the one you just said.
No, that's Futurama. They're so good for various memes. aliens in Futurama, particularly the one where they were just saying, because they're 1,000 light years from Earth, so they're getting TV signals from 1,000 years previous, and they're watching Friends, and you're going, why does not Ross, who is the largest of the friends, simply eat the other friends?
Planet Rigel 7. My bad. There it was.
Yes, and I think that's actually from a classic sci-fi movie, Rigel 7. Maybe The Day the Earth Stood Still or something. I don't know.
Okay, let me Google Rigel 7.
So, Hannah, you do the thing where I want this but don't want to buy it. Tell my family they can get it for me for Christmas just to transfer me the money. Yeah, well, Mrs. Angry's apparently gone like, oh, you said that's the thing you want. I'm getting it for you. I'm like, cool, get me that. That's good.
So I think that Klepto Granny is returning a bunch of stuff to mask the shit she's actually stealing.
Yeah. that would be the
genius move
plan. Yeah.
Mm.
Mm.
Oh, it's in Star Trek.
Rigel 7 is in Star Trek. Okay.
Yeah,
the original,
it is. The Rigelians. There was a Rigelian in Discovery, I think. And they have like really cracked mottled skin.
Okay.
Jeez,
oh god.
The amount of information about this planet on this fucking Wikipedia page.
Yeah.
Like they must have made like half of it up, seriously.
Oh, look, Wikipedia is weird. Like there are more pages on Wikipedia about lightsabers than there are about Shakespeare. So that's a whole thing. But Mrs. Angry's got this Star Trek game that and it's an old one. Like it's at least, I think it's like Star Trek Online. It's like a 10-year-old game or something. And she's really, she's really into it. She's really enjoying it. But I was watching one where it's like some alien talking to her, and
what's it called?
I think it's just called Star Trek Online. I'm not sure.
Because I used to play the shit out of Star Trek Online. It's an MMO, so.
Yeah, but this is a single player option, whatever it is.
Okay.
But, there's a thing. I think a lot of the aliens are from the show, but I think there's a few that are auto-generated, and one had a really fucked up face, and I was kind of in hysterics because I was just thinking that would have to be an occupational hazard for a Starfleet captain. It's like I was like, Captain, the new ensign recruits are on board, and you look at one and you go, oh fuck, what the fuck? Oh shit. And then sorry. Are you normal for your race, or have you been horribly burned? What the fuck? Sorry, your head just fucking threw me.
Rigelians have that effect.
Yeah.
Yep. You should see them in 3D in Star Trek Online.
Yeah. I'd always want to say to them, like, hey, are you, in your racist standards, are you ugly, or are you beautiful, or are you average?
They think we're ugly because of our smooth skin.
But that's a literal thing with
pig.
Groups
Spider
on
pig.
Earth. Ethnic groups on Earth, they have beauty standards within their ethnic group, and they find, oh, that's the fucking
Town Crier episode, yeah,
with the
when he finds out Ebediah Springfield's a fake,
and
was it something that's buried in a whistle or something like that?
Pirate, Hans Sprongfeld. And that's an old Treehouse of Horrors one, yeah.
These pictures are made directly for the calendar.
Yeah. And Christmas, nice. Look, I love that calendar just because it's got stupid, sexy Flanders in it. Because that's one of the funniest things The Simpsons ever did.
It's wrong. Every single day has an event, right? So
Something happened in
how-
the Simpsons on that day.
Yeah, just like how you do with your videos. You know how you do your videos and you check,
Yes.
the history books
What
and
happened
see
on
what
that
happened
day?
that day. So, for instance, let's pick a day, January 15th. Martin Luther King Jr. was born in 1929 on the 15th of January.
Okay. I thought it was
Skrillex was also born the same day.
And
the
who's
next
done
day-
more for black people? I say Skrillex.
He was born in 1988 again, by the way, because we're going back to 1988 again.
Yeah.
John Carpenter was born on the 16th, the next day.
Yeah.
And so was Jenny Kim. So it's someone old and someone new, I guess, or something like that. Oh, no, because then that just killed on the 17th. We got Betty White and Muhammad Ali. So it's just birthdays by the looks of it.
Yeah. Every day is someone's birthday.
Yeah.
I love how her with Klepto Granny. If she's stealing shit, good on her. She's earned it through the laughs.
What about my birthday? Oh, there we go. Akira Kurosawa. Nice.
Oh, you share a birthday with Akira Kurosawa. Nice.
And George Michael.
Double win, honestly. God,
That's the one I knew.
I
I feel bad about my friend Blade. He's born on the 20th of April.
Oh shit, Hitler. Because
Yeah.
I'm the 19th of April, so I just missed Hitler.
I got whammed early on Thursday.
Yes.
Thursday morning. Someone driving past. I was at a tram stop, and someone.
Oh, and it was a car driving past.
Blaring it out their open window like a fucking tool who doesn't know about Whamageddon.
Or they do know about Whamageddon.
Or they do know about it, and that makes them a extra tool.
A complete dick. Yeah.
And sent me straight to Whamhalla.
Yeah.
Drive-by whamming.
Drive-by whamming, that's pretty harsh.
Yeah.
I was at the Killick Rum Distillery in Belgrave on the weekend doing a bottomless brunch. They were playing all the Christmas songs and da-da-da-da. And I literally only realized they were playing Last Christmas in the last chorus. I was sitting there going like, fuck, that's Last Christmas. But I wasn't aware for it. I wasn't aware of the first 90% of it. It was like, God, if I'd been slightly more self-absorbed, it would have gone by and I wouldn't have even known.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
They also played cover versions of Last Christmas, which don't count.
They don't count.
It was kind of funny to me that it was just like, I'm going, fuck, that's last. Oh, God, it's the last fucking chorus of Last Christmas. If I'd just been distracted for another 30 seconds.
I got done on the last chorus too.
Yeah.
If I had have just waited a minute at home, or
you would have missed that car.
I would have missed that guy, or God knows, sliding doors.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah. It's a hell of. But I made it all the way. The last couple of years, I made it all the way through. I didn't get whammed, and
the last time I got done was just before COVID.
Yeah.
No. See, they brought out that 4K video clip, so I got kind of sucked into that because it was like, ooh, 4K, ooh,
4K Last Christmas. Yeah.
Look, I have a 4K monitor. Your sorry, a 2K monitor. Your mic keeps cutting out,
Oh.
Charlie. Does it?
That's okay.
Are you hearing it too, Angry?
Yeah, but I think we just need to take turns with the talking.
I mean, I can fill in the gaps.
Yeah.
But it I don't know if you're aware of it. That's all.
No. Just I think just carry on, and I'll tell you if it looks like it's really fucking up. It's kind of okay.
Like a plug that's coming out, or is it like a data that's drifting?
No, it's kind of like we missed the first syllable or so when you speak.
Yeah.
Ah.
But so it's manageable. It's fine. It's good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm pretty good. I was again when we were away on the weekend, the B&B we stayed in, there was like, a smart TV in the room, and I could log into Netflix and Prime and YouTube. And it's always funny when I go to these places, smart TV, and went, oh God, someone signed in and didn't sign out. That's a blunder. And I normally do them a favor and sign them out.
You're generous.
Yeah. But I want to use my own login and things to track what I'm watching or listening to.
Fair enough.
But I was doing a lot of YouTube and just having some music while we're doing it. And one of my two favorite songs of 2020, like COVID lockdown songs by Australian hip hop artists, the Hilltop Hoods, I'm Good, and Briggs, Housefire. But I think Mrs. Angry wasn't familiar with I'm Good because the chorus in it is I'm good, I'm pretty good. Thanks for asking. That's mighty thoughtful. I'm good, I'm pretty good, but not great. How are you? Because I'm kind of awful. And it's the way it breaks down into honesty. It's like when someone says how you are, you go, I'm good, that's fine. And they ask you again, you go, no, I'm kind of fucked. How are you? And Mrs. Ager was latching onto that and going, oh, I like that.
It's like everyone with like mental health issues on Are You Okay Day.
Yes.
You can ask every day. Like
I'm such a tragic for Simpsons memes, but the one, and this is where thing, American TV used to do a thing where literally at 10 o'clock at night, this thing would go, it's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your children are?
Oh, right. Yeah.
I literally used to do that in the 80s and 90s. And there's one with Homer watching TV, and it says, it's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your children are? And Homer goes, I told you last night. No. And I saw that adapted to, a corporate "Are you okay" thing, and Homer going, "I told you last year, no." And I always use that on "Are you okay" day because I just say to people like, "It is. Look, this is some weird corporate bullshit. It's completely okay to say no."
I'm pretty sure it's a bullshit government thing.
Yeah.
But it's completely tone deaf.
Oh yeah. Actually, look again, because I work state government, public service. They're actually pretty good because they do this whole thing like, and they lay out. You only say, "Are you okay?" if you're prepared for the other person to say no. And they go, and here's how to handle things if the person says, actually, no, I'm not.
So that messaging never comes across to the general population.
It's a fucking platitude. It is ridiculous.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty okay with how my workplace manages it.
Do you remember the ads in the I'm going to say late 80s, but it could have been mid to early 80s.
Yeah.
That appeared on TV because it was the only medium we had apart from radio.
Yes.
Do you need a hand? And it had a jingle. Do you need a hand? Do you need a hand? Be the first to say, do you need a hand? And it was just be friendly. And I
remember one similar to that went up here for thinking, mate. Back attack, back attack, back attack, back attack, back attack, back attack.
I've never heard that before.
But do you need a hand? That was Mormons. That was
it?
Yes. Look. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure my brother and I used to say, "Do you need a hand grenade?" So, but yeah, it was old as fuck. It was from like the 80s. So the youth of today,
the
millennials would never have heard of it. But yeah,
1988.
88. Oh yeah, there you go.
Oh no, okay, I found it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, I thought I'd paused it. Let me get this. Okay, here we are.
I thought it was really successful.
Here we go for the screenshot.
Yep.
Seventh-day Adventist.
Seventh. Yeah. Okay. That is not Mormons.
No, I thought it was Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Yeah,
The
Seventh-day Adventists.
So
Who are they?
thing,
Are they just their own thing?
They are. They are.
Are they called something else?
No, they're just called Seventh-day Adventists.
Okay.
They are a weird cult. They are kind of equivalent to Jehovah's Witnesses.
Okay. Yep. I was about to say, are they just Jehovah's Witnesses? But I think they're just Jehovah's Witnesses.
They are the equivalent of J-Dubs. They are.
Okay.
They do door knocking. They
Yep.
They're a weird fringe Christian sect.
Yep. Just like all weird Christian sects.
Yeah.
They're all weird.
Yeah.
All the way up to
have fun,
the Catholics.
Like growing up Catholics. Like I'd say it's Anglicans. Like you're just a weird sect who won't fucking.
They're all weird sects. Even Catholics are weird sects. Have you seen
Catholics
some of
are the main ones. Everything else is a sect.
Every one of them are weird.
Oh,
they've got
Catholics are
shit.
weird. Catholics are definitely fucking weird.
But they're all sects.
Okay, my interpretation of the word sect is a smaller subgroup.
Oh, well, Orthodoxy is the main group then.
Yeah, the Catholics
by numbers. Catholics are not Orthodoxy. That there was almost a war over that.
The Greek Orthodox, the different European Orthodox churches.
Yeah, so Orthodoxy and Catholicism split over the Trinity being separate or whole.
Yeah.
And they almost fought a war over it.
Well, when I was looking on Wikipedia, what happened on this day, and like around in 600 AD, the Pope at the time was kidnapped and arrested by people because he wasn't into monotheism.
Wow, I forgot about that ad. Well, it's your money, Ralph.
Oh, that suffers from an Orthodox church. That tracks.
The Great Schism. Yeah, there's Russian Orthodox.
Yeah.
There's
Russian Orthodox. Yeah.
Greek Orthodox. Yeah.
It's your money, Ralph. I remember that ad. Yeah.
But it's your money.
And then there was the Protestant
the
Protestant with Martin Luther.
Yeah.
That was the second Great Schism, or World War II, or Christian War II, or whatever you want. Like, Schism 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Schism 2, the Goddening. I don't know.
The Goddening, the Jesusing.
Yeah.
And the Jews are just sitting back. Oh God, Christians, just live your life. Come on. While they argue, because they're so interpretive. Every rabbi has their own interpretation, and they just argue, and it's great. I fucking love it.
I think it. I don't know if it's an audiobook or a podcast, but I was listening to recently, and it actually tracked the schisms in Judaism, and they went like,
"Oh, really?"
And as the different. Like, I think the Talmud is the dominant book, but over people went like, no, I think there are some problems in that. We're going to rejig it and we're going to republish it, and this is the word of God now. And over a period of centuries, Jews did that multiple times.
Figures.
And so that's why you get schisms within Judaism as well.
Cool.
The ultra orthodox and the more progressive one.
Yeah.
But again, Jewish jokes written by Jewish people are hilarious.
They're the
and like
best.
the classic is
Yep.
2 Jews, 3 opinions.
Yeah.
Um,
I saw a dwarf on the tram today, but she wasn't a dwarf. She was a fucking Tolkien dwarf.
Did she have a beard?
She didn't have a beard, but she was fucking broad as fuck.
Yeah.
And she was like, she wasn't below, she was like about 5 foot tall, and she would have pummeled the shit out of me.
So she was buff as fuck. Okay.
I fell in love.
Nice.
And I'm usually go for elven types, but
this dwarf
she was
had it going
mighty.
on.
And she was like, she wasn't tiny. She wasn't like a hobbit dwarf, like she was a stout dwarf. She was awesome. She would have said, "It's a little tight across the chest."
Yes.
It was awesome. She probably got a lot of jokes. She was probably the butt of a lot of jokes. So I didn't say anything.
No,
but
okay.
Yeah, she was tall for like your human, who you would normally call a dwarf.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't call her a short statured person.
Yeah.
Even though she was probably only like 5 foot tall.
Yeah. But she had that body structure.
Yeah, that you watch Lord of the Rings or you watch The Rings of Power and you see these dwarves who are just grr.
Yeah.
She was that. It was fucking awesome.
I do think also it was an interesting choice, which I actually applaud with the casting in Rings of Power. The dwarves, about half of them were shorter stature people.
Yes.
And half of them were regular stature people, and it was all special effects and forced perspective and whatnot.
And
I actually think that is good casting.
Look, I have a bunch of opinions on that show.
Oh yeah, everyone who's rational has a bunch of opinions about that.
Yeah, like that show is a hot garbage mess of crap. But I have some positive opinions, and a lot of them have to do with the dwarves and Khazad-dûm in particular.
Yeah, I think they did do a good job of showing the seduction of the dwarves. That was quite well done.
A little quick, and
it seemed to happen over a period of days.
Yeah, I know, and
But it was also the same thing with Sauron clouding the mind of the elven guy.
Fuck yeah.
I thought that was pretty well done.
What's his name?
One of the real epic guys.
I know, right? Who I idolized growing up and now can't remember his name because
I'm blanking as well.
Swiss cheese brain.
Yeah. But I thought that thing about
I thought that was brilliant.
Yeah.
The way he did that, the way that was depicted was actually really great.
Yeah.
It just was filmed in the wrong order of the making of the Rings of Power.
Yeah.
And was supposed to happen over hundreds of years.
Yes, and happened over a period of weeks. But
yeah.
They're not good. It's kind of like, that reminds me of Foundation. The Foundation books happen over centuries.
Yes.
And when they're making a series, they go like, yeah, you know what? We can't do that. We can't have it stretching out.
I mean, they can.
Yeah, no, but that was the decision they made. They decided, we want to have some continuity of character, so we're going to have all this stuff happen in like a 50-year period. And
how's Charlie doing? Is he?
television announcements on. You send me down a rabbit hole.
We did not hear the first
wild. You were at the bottom of a well for about 5 or 10 seconds there, and then your audio came good.
Oh, okay. Is it okay now?
Now you're fine. This is what happened last time as well. You started talking and it was nothing, and then your voice came in and we said, wow, that was weird. And then you talked more and go, no, it's fine. You're fine now.
You know what it is? I think I know what it is. I've got a fan on behind me, right? And when you're shaking your drink, when you're doing this, your microphone turns itself down. Yeah. And I think the noise of the fan is blowing onto the microphone or the wind. And in turn, the internals in the computer are saying, turn it down.
Suppress that. Yeah. No, that's
noise. It's the noise.
It's noise cancelling. Yeah.
Did you hear about Agro is going to be doing a nighttime TV show, a late night TV show.
Oh, God.
The hat on a stick.
No, that's Sticky Knee, darling.
Okay.
Agro is like
Agro, the foul mouth hand puppet.
Yeah, he's just the Australian version of Oscar the Grouch. That's and what I love.
Did anyone see the speech done by Trump yesterday?
Look, I watched a bit of it. And it was intolerable because he was just speaking in half sentences like, okay, I did some great things. My brain is pudding. I can't remember. Like, I assumed there was a teleprompter. I assumed there was a teleprompter there and he's going, we did some things.
He just seemed like he's got weeks left to live.
Yeah, he is not gonna survive.
That's what it looked like, you know. I've got weeks left to live. I'm aware of it, and I'm putting everything down as well I can while I'm here.
He's clearly had some mini strokes, and he's gonna have the big one that'll just wipe him out.
Well, according to a lot of aged care workers, because Sophie was saying there's something similar like this too, that he's got bandages and bruises on the back of his hand constantly.
Yes.
Oh, and that's from a cannula. That's from
people who have Alzheimer's that slows down progression of the actual.
I've heard that. I've heard that from.
Sophie can give you a full half-hour explanation to it. But
I've heard that. I've heard that as well from independent news channels.
Yeah, and it sounds. The way Sophie described it, it sounds like he's got like maybe a year at most.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he's not going to survive.
Most people that have it die within 3 months.
Oof. And of course, like it's been more likely than not he would die of natural causes, but his weirdo fucking fan base is going to go psychotic if he dies. They're like,
I think
they killed him.
Even his fan base are getting sick of him, though. His polling numbers are tanking
39%.
He's doing bad.
That is,
he's doing so bad.
You know,
he's doing bad. Yes.
I'm going to get some ice.
That's always a good idea.
Ice suffer. I'm going to get some ice. And
really smart people get ice, and talk about it a lot. I love Greg actually pointed out Agro is apparently a modified animal from the Muppet Show.
You can tell how smart a person is by how many times they tell you they're going to get ice before they actually get the ice.
Yes.
And by how many times they repeat stuff when they're drunk.
Yeah. But it's just like... Apparently,
suffer they can.
I never really.
The 52nd Amendment.
Yes.
There's an amendment to the Constitution in the US where they can remove the president.
He's unfit for office. Yeah.
Yeah, and they have thought about it. The problem is that the Republicans are in charge of both houses of Congress, and
the Supreme
without
Court.
bipartisan support, it'll never happen.
Yeah.
Especially with fucking MAGA Mike Johnson shutting down the House of Reps constantly.
Yeah.
Notice how he shut it down again
more.
one day before the Epstein files were meant to be presented to Congress.
Yes.
Can't hear you. We can't hear you.
The Epstein files come out tonight.
They can't. They can't. They can't because Mike Johnson shut down the House of Reps for the holiday break.
Did he?
Yeah.
No. They can.
No, they can't. They have to be handed to the House of Reps. That's what the bill was for. He shut down. He sent everyone out to holidays.
On the desk.
I'm looking at the news headlines, and
they're not releasing them to the public. They're releasing them to the Congress.
Congress, yeah. I'm looking at the news headlines, and there's nothing that suggests that's happening.
I'm happy to be wrong because I want them released too. But as far as I'm aware,
on the floor, yeah,
Mike Johnson shut down the House of Reps for the holidays early, and he did it one day before the Epstein files are meant to be handed to them.
Okay, here's a news article headlined.
Quite drunk.
Mike Johnson sends entire house home ahead of Epstein files deadline. Conveniently sending him home. He's
they now have Norseman on Plex.
I'm not finding anything.
So it just means it's another delay. It doesn't mean that they won't get released. It means that we have to wait a bit longer.
Yeah. Well, I'm not, and all I'm saying is I'm not finding anything that says that's the situation.
Look, if the Senate is still open, then maybe the Senate can get them. I don't know.
Yeah, I definitely don't know. I definitely don't know.
Yeah, but there's literally no one in the House of Reps to receive them. So it can't get released at the moment.
Oh, okay. I'm going to change topic slightly to just have a little mini rant. When someone of some celebrity dies and people post on social media how they're heartbroken and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, it shits me up the fucking walls because I just saw a thing when Gil Gerard, who was Buck Rogers in a TV show in the 1970s. And that was the last time anyone fucking saw him. He just died. And I literally saw someone I know posting on social media like, I'm heartbroken. It's like, and I was like, fuck off. You fucking are not. Fuck off. Just fuck right
You can't
off.
say that though, can you? No,
I didn't do it. I didn't do it on the thing. But for instance,
I get what you mean. Yeah.
Dick Van Dyke is 100, and I just saw some video of him doing more exercises than I can do, and I'm like, I am blown away at how together Dick Van Dyke. That's the dream.
RBJ was more fit than I was.
Yeah,
she was doing more.
Dick Van Dyke can't play with Legos anymore
because it goes up to 99. Yeah. But okay, so if Dick Van Dyke dies, he is an absolute legend of entertainment, and all the stories that die with him. I can get people being sad if Dick Van Dyke dies because he's still been in the public eye and whatnot. But I swear to fuck, saying I'm heartbroken because Gil Gerard is dead. Piss off. Just fuck off. You aren't. You fucking aren't. Fuck off.
Oh, he was in The Nice Guys.
Oh, what? The thing with Russell Crowe?
Yeah, Russell Crowe and the other dude, Ryan Gosling.
That's such a good movie, and it was set up for a sequel, and it never happened, which is criminal. That movie was so good.
That had a good cast. Look, if you go click on the cast list, you're like, oh wow, Keith David, fucking Lois Smith. What a great cast. Anyway, yeah, Gil Gerard. Sorry.
Yeah, but I just wanted to get that out of my system.
I'm glad you did. You feel a bit more. You seem a bit lighter. You've unburdened yourself with this heavy weight, and you seem a bit lighter.
Yeah, I had a good vent the other day about fucking these recyclable fucking Blu-ray covers. Oh boy, that was
yes, that was fun. That was fun that they just did a shit product, and it was like that's like. What's that Mike guy's name? Is it Mike Johnson?
Who? Mike Johnson, Speaker of the House of Reps, MAGA Mike.
No, I'm just going on Twitter now to see if people are losing their shit over him.
I've been getting into Andromeda, and one of the characters did nothing afterwards, but I would imagine he still has fangirls. Oh, what's Andromeda? I think I've seen that.
Is that Andromeda? That's what's his name from
the Greek princess.
What?
It's a Greek princess, Andromeda.
Yeah, no, but the
TVs.
actor.
Oh, not him. Oh, fucking Kevin Sorbo. Fuck
yeah, that's him. That's him. The guy from fucking Hercules. He is a piece of shit. Yep.
Oh, okay. So everyone on Twitter, like I wasn't finding any news outlets talking about. Everyone on Twitter is convinced Mike Johnson is just blocking the release of the Epstein file.
Yeah. He's been doing it for like all year.
It was interesting because they have
it's
said
a pedophile protection ring. The Republican Party. That's all it is now.
They have said repeatedly that they would redact names if they thought it would affect national security. But as I was mentioning the other night, some Democrats, and I can't find a thing, but some Democrats had said, because we got on this whole conversation about parliamentary privilege and its equivalents, some Democrats had said they would read the redacted bits out in Congress because they couldn't be prosecuted. And then media outlets can report on it if someone says it in Congress. But who the fuck did? And I personally love, you get weirdo Republicans and Trump supporters going like, oh, you think you get Trump, but there'll be Democrats in there, and the overwhelming majority of Democrats and leftists and progressives just go, fucking go for it. Anyone who's in there. There was the Democrats released a few.
We can't hear you again.
So I think how it works on your end, Charlie, you need to say one sentence of nonsense and then stop and then say the thing you want to say. See, now you're fine. It literally is. If you talk, it's unintelligible until you pause. Yeah. So just
you need to add some lorem ipsum to the start of every sentence.
You need lorem ipsum at the start, or
lorem ipsum.
What is lorem ipsum?
Lorem ipsum is just nonsense. Nonsense text that they use to fill.
That phrase before, no.
The old it was Latin that meant something, but it was the whole thing. They would show what fonts looked like, and it would just be the same Latin phrase of lorem ipsum, etc. But you
But it
just
can
need
be
to say-
automatically generated.
Yeah, you just need to say like banana, parrot, parasol, elephant, and pause, and then say what you want to say.
Banana.
Yeah,
Parrot,
that
parasol,
sucks that
elephant.
it's doing that.
It's very weird. I don't know why it's doing it. Hi, Skylar. If redacting names produces a risk to U.S. security, the U.S. doesn't deserve to exist. Well, yeah, and that is what an overwhelming majority of people from all sides of the political spectrum are saying, and that's why Trump's falling apart with the MAGA base, because they're just going, "Hey, my guy, the whole Epstein thing was central. You said that we would get told, and if you suddenly say when we don't get told." There's really only one conclusion we can draw. And it's like, yeah, like I saw people posting the Gates photo today and go, well, there's a reason he got divorced. Like, yeah, it was in their divorce stuff. His wife specifically said she had told him to stop going to Epstein parties and whatnot, and he wouldn't. And she was like, fuck this bullshit. Like, yeah, no two ways about it. Bill Gates was deep into it.
Yeah. Bill Gates was a creeper.
Oh, yeah, no. Well, his wife was
Okay.
a junior executive at Microsoft, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
So
That's
my
To
voice
his
was
credit,
running via OBS, and now I've got it coming directly through to you instead of running via OBS, which is what's
Okay.
managing my camera. I've got
Okay.
OBS is okay. I'll shut up, but I
Yep.
just want to know. I just want to know I fixed it.
To his credit, if Bill Gates ever hit on someone that worked for him and they said no, there were no repercussions. He wouldn't like cut them out, and he would give them the space and all that, which is not even the bare minimum. Like, that's just, he shouldn't have been hitting on them in the first place.
Yes.
But at least he had that.
Yes. There was not a reputation of payback.
So at least people had the knowledge that they're safe to say no.
Yeah.
You know?
I did also find it incredibly humorous, like in the early days of Microsoft, when it was a real boys club and they're all nerds and fucking losers. Gates would actually take his key people out to strip clubs and whatnot so they could see naked women, because they'd never seen naked women otherwise. And he would literally pay the strippers to come back to his place. We're having a party at my place. I will pay you X $1,000. All you've got to do is swim nude in the pool. And you don't have to let anyone get handsy, because most of them are too nervous to do that anyway. But, you know.
Oh, God.
So there would be these Microsoft parties. They'd go to a strip club, and then he would pay strippers to come back to his place and like swim nude in the pool, because they were all nerds who just weren't regularly around naked women. And it's like,
that is funny as fuck.
I found it very fun. That was like in the 90s. I just found that so
that
funny.
is hilarious.
I noticed
he was thoroughly aware. Money.
I'm glad someone noticed.
Sorry, what?
I just saw yours.
Painting a banana parasol. Nice. Oh, wow. I get that reference. Yes. How do I know about
girl tonight? She had what was the word? Renaissance lesbian, right? So I put industrial age knob under mine.
Yeah,
right?
I do remember that. Yes.
Yeah, and then she changed it to banana, parrot, parasol, elephant. So I thought, fuck it.
You know, the term Renaissance man doesn't mean you're from the Renaissance.
No, it means you.
It means you are accomplished in a lot of areas.
Yeah.
Which probably was not true in the Renaissance, but anyway.
It's a reference to like Leonardo da Vinci, for example, who
he
mastered a lot of things.
In a lot of things, yeah.
Yeah.
Who feels like some trivia? I'm in the mood for trivia.
No,
I could go some trivia.
Yeah, let's fucking go. Let's
pick a genre. I've got 80s or 90s, TV, movies, or Simpsons.
90s TV.
Okay, 90s TV is the choice. Also, I've started saying, how do I know about Microsoft parties? Because I was there, man. I built on.
Don't ask, don't tell.
No, it was reported. It was reported in tech media. Sarah, hello. You let the algorithm guide you. Where are you? Sarah, welcome to the Madhouse.
Hello,
look,
Sarah.
Honestly, we're having a good chill time. We are about to get into some trivia. Charlie there is looking for some trivia quiz questions. I'm
the resident clarinetist.
Yes. If you want any musical accompaniment, Abigail will handle that. But we're like 3 hours in. I think I'm like I think I'm
Angry's drunk.
I'm drunker.
But Charlie's
playing a computer game over here.
Yeah.
Where are you from, Sarah? I have an ex-girlfriend named Sarah.
I had ice cream.
We're still good
Sarah.
friends. I like Mad and trivia and wind instruments.
So Sarah, the algorithm has led you to where
led you to the best place. Like
think
so. Nice.
Nice. So we do these streams multiple times a week. Friday nights, like
Missouri.
Nice. I love. We have a couple people join us from various points in the US at different times. So it's
welcome to Australia.
Yeah.
I'm playing Slay the Spire. I'm not streaming or anything, but I'm just playing. And it's chill. I can just like leave it. It's turn-based. I can just focus on the stream or play a turn.
Right.
Yep, I can just go back and forward. I have 3 monitors set up, so I can just do whatever.
I'm thinking about getting a 4th.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Good. Where are you going to put it?
Above.
See, I thought that too, but craning your neck up is actually more uncomfortable than the convenience it offers. Unless it's solely as something you just want in your peripheral vision, because that's all it'll be.
Oh, you know those large curved screens?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking one of those above the 2 screens I've got here.
It's still just going to be in your peripheral vision because it's up, and human eyes don't go up very often.
Okay, so this isn't
it's
TV,
more
this is
2D because the world around you is more 2D than you think.
I've got movies and TV. Yeah, you're right. I do want to go up. I don't know where else to build outwards.
All right.
Yeah, so I get it, but what 3 I find is optimal.
I run out of screens all the time.
What more do you need to focus on?
Well, okay.
Because you can only look at one at a time, really.
I don't think I would have needed even 2 screens, right?
I get it. I get it. And I've been where you are.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Try it, mount it, do it, and you'll find that you barely use it. I guarantee it, because I did it.
All right.
It's better to get one of those mounts that clamp onto a desk.
Yeah.
And have it hanging off the side of your desk on the side.
Oh, yeah, man.
Than having it up, because you will actually use it then. You just have to turn your head. And that because it's still in a better spot peripheral vision wise.
That's what I do for the TV.
Yeah,
See, I got
that's
TV
exactly what. Yep, that's what I do with. I've got an auxiliary monitor over here. I just have Discord on it, and my two main monitors here. And going up, you have to actually tilt your head up.
Fair enough.
Yeah. See, I use my third screen is vertical, right? So it goes up instead of across.
But it's not raised up. It's in line with the rest of them, I assume.
Well, it's this much. It goes up that much higher than the other.
Yeah, but the bottom of it is in line with the bottom of the others.
It's like, you know, those houses where you don't actually go up a staircase, but you go down a couple of steps to go into the kitchen.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yeah. So having the bottom of the monitor above the rest of your monitors, it means it's going to be on another level.
Yeah. Okay.
It's going to piss you off. I guarantee.
Okay. Look, I'm just going to throw.
Especially if you've only got one eye. I've got two, and it pisses me off.
Yeah.
Monitor aside, I'll just go throw in. Okay, so Skylar's in New York, Sarah's in Missouri.
Oh shit!
Sarah has a friend in Queensland. We have a couple of regulars in Queensland, Hannah and a couple of others. Abigail and I are in Melbourne. Charlie is in Western Australia.
Perth.
We have people from around Australia and
Australis.
Semi-regularly from different parts of North America and Europe as well. So
no one from South Africa yet.
I don't think we've had someone on the stream who's physically.
We have had some Germans.
We have different parts of Europe. German.
No one who speaks German could be evil.
Yeah. Oh God! Simpsons references again. It says the but. Justin was in Canberra, is now in Melbourne. Yes.
Oh, Justin, did you see? Check out the in favorite videos, the Christmas song about Australia, and the references on Canberra was hilarious. I think you'll have a good laugh.
The vibe of Melbourne is very much very similar to the vibe of New York, so I'm told.
Okay, well, here's my thing. That's
it's less densely packed.
That's East Coast. I've never been to New York. I would love to go to New York. I've been to the West Coast, and Sydney, Melbourne is like Los Angeles, San Francisco. Sydney's like Los Angeles, Melbourne's like San Francisco. San Francisco in the 90s, and it's completely different now, so I'm not a good judge of it. San Francisco in the 90s was the most Australian-feeling US city I'd been in.
Cool.
It's totally different now, though, so I don't know.
Perth is like Phoenix.
It's like Phoenix. Nice.
I went to Perth once, and it was awful, right? And there's more to this story. That's a
pretty accurate story, right?
It was awful, and I hated it. And I went to a gay bar there, and it was full of.
Sorry, Abigail. I just want to interrupt you because Sarah's dipping out. Got to drive to the bus stop. It was extremely nice to have you drop in.
Great meeting you.
We do these streams multiple times a week. If it ever works out for you, drop in and say hi. We'd love to see you.
Yeah, thanks for dropping in. Anyway, so I went to a gay bar, in Perth, and it was full of straight married couples doing drag bingo.
Ugh.
Bingo's fun. I like bingo.
Yeah, but it was full of straight married couples.
Oh.
Straight married couples. Exactly. They liked doing bingo where the host was a drag queen.
Yeah.
Well, that's
I mean, yeah. So anyway, and there was another gay bar that had actual. They had another they had another gay bar there that had actual gay people in it, but the place was just fucking run down and yeah. So anyway,
enjoy your funeral, ladies.
I went to Fremantle for a couple of days, and oh my god, chalk and cheese. Fremantle is amazing. If I ever venture into the West again, I'm just going to go straight to Fremantle. Has a St Kilda vibe. It's
the
chill.
Melbourne of Perth.
It's the Melbourne of Perth. Nice.
It's chill. It's breezy. It's just Perth stunk.
It's the only place in the whole fucking side of the country that you can get decent Japanese food.
Yeah.
It was great. I felt at home.
Who played Captain Hook in the movie Hook?
Oh, that was
Dustin Hoffman.
Yeah, that's him.
I mean,
Yep. Thank you.
Oh, sorry, hang on. Okay.
Okay.
That was my Perth story.
Who was Kevin Arnold's girlfriend in the
Winnie
Wonder
Cooper?
Years? Yep.
Who became like a maths prodigy, and
she didn't become it. She was one.
Yeah, sorry, she was a maths.
But she made she made a bunch of kids' maths books with really fun titles. You got to look it up.
This this card has a moops problem here.
Moops rules apply.
Moops rules apply.
Okay, in the movie Speed, how fast must the bus keep going to avoid exploding?
I was this close to going 88 miles per hour.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The
bus that couldn't slow down.
It was that movie with the bus that if it went over a certain speed, it had to keep the speed, because if it went below the speed, it would explode because of the speed. I think the movie was called The Bus That Couldn't Slow Down.
I don't know. It could go an infinite speed. It couldn't slow down. So the question is kind of worded badly.
How fast must the bus keep going to
avoid...
Oh,
okay. I had the wrong question in my head. I don't know.
But, okay, so you're saying it's a moops thing. What does the card say?
It's measured in kilometers an hour.
No, it's miles per hour.
Exactly.
It's an American movie.
They write 50 kilometers kph. Right?
No way.
It's meant to have mph there.
Yeah.
No, that's weird.
Who took over the mum role in Valerie Harper Left the Hogan Family?
That is a series of words that just do not register in my brain.
Those were all English language words that I recognized, but put together.
I'll do a music question. According to Guns N' Roses, where was the place that the grass is green and the girls are pretty?
Paradise City.
Correct. Okay. This has movies and TV and music and video games.
To the Paradise City where the grass is green and the girls are pretty.
Jack type in the typewriter on the movie The Shining.
All work and no play
makes Jack a boy.
Yep.
Yeah.
And fucking Kubrick made someone type out
hundreds of pages of that.
Like, it wasn't just the top couple of sheets. For verisimilitude, Kubrick made someone type out hundreds of pages of that.
There were no computers and printers back then.
He's a fucking madman.
Yeah.
In the 80s, they could have done it on the they could have easily done it on the computer.
But it's Kubrick. It's Kubrick. He liked to torture people. He wanted realism. He made someone go out and take photos of thousands of doors for the movie Eyes Wide Shut. Just thousands of pictures of doors.
I'm trying to think.
Just to find the right door for their home.
Yeah, he would work on a movie for like 7 years before he released it. Yeah.
I think it was Harvey Keitel. I'm trying to think. Someone really famous was initially in Eyes Wide Shut, and Kubrick kept doing this shit of walk through the door 100 times till we get this takeaway one, and they just went, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck this. I don't do this. This is stupid. I quit.
Yeah.
But fucking Tom Cruise in the
this question goes out to you, Heine, because you're such a fan. Who played Hercules in the TV show Hercules: The Legendary Journeys?
We just said it. I know it. I know it. But
Kevin Sorbo.
Oh, you said there was for fucking what's his name?
That was for Heine.
Heine.
Who recorded the song Danger Zone in the film Top Gun?
Kenny Loggins.
Danger Zone.
I wish I could hit those notes.
No, the actual lyrics.
Correct, by the way, Angry Aussie.
The actual lyrics of that song are "Except there's a fucking douche."
Yeah. Because of South Park. That was brilliant. That episode, wasn't it? Oh, speaking of which, did you get the new pluribus?
Not yet. Not yet.
It just came out today. I'm not saying nothing. Don't I
thank you. I fucking love that show. It's so fucking good.
After this fucking stream, I tell you what, I can't wait.
We have summoned Heine.
Who directed 12 Monkeys?
Terry Gilliam.
Yes. Who recorded the song Footloose from the movie the same?
Kenny Loggins again.
Wow, you're good at this. What show begins with the words, "In the time of ancient gods, warlords, and kings"?
Oh, that sounds familiar.
Is that Conan?
No.
Is that Xena, Warrior Princess?
Xena the Warrior Princess, correct.
Oh, I just lost. I just turned straight.
You lost a lot of lesbian points.
I lost so many lesbian points just now. I'm gonna have to go suck dicks now. Shit.
Your penance is 8 penises now.
8 dicks and prayer. Damn.
8 dicks and you got to wear a belt.
8 Hail Marys and
Okay.
And I got to wear heels now. Fuck.
What movie does Kathy Bates play an obsessed fan?
Oh, Misery.
There you go.
Okay, okay. Little mini rant. Okay, so
yes, bring it on.
Kathy Bates on Broadway played the female lead in Frankie and Johnny. I think it was.
No, that was Michelle Pfeiffer.
No, that's the movie. Okay, so Kathy Bates played because the woman in that is meant to be conventionally unattractive. Kathy Bates played the role on Broadway, won a Tony, okay? She was legendary. Then she was in Misery and got an Academy Award. Then they went to cast the movie and Kathy Bates is going, "This is me. I did it on Broadway and won the award. I just won an Academy Award. Obviously, they're going to cast me." And they cast Michelle Pfeiffer. And she's just, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Because the central premise of Frankie and Johnny
really hot property.
The woman is meant to be conventionally unattractive.
Yeah, but they're not thinking about art. They're thinking about money.
And the movie was a fucking failure. It wasn't a hit movie. Michelle Pfeiffer is hot as fuck.
No. I mean property-wise, as in money.
Yes, in multiple meanings of the word hot. But it didn't work. The movie was a fucking failure commercially and critically. But again, it was just like the stupid decisions executives in Hollywood make. It's like, Kathy Bates won an award on Broadway playing this role. She's in the public eye because she just won an Academy Award for Misery. Here's the movie version of the Broadway thing that she was a star in. Let's fuck everything, and it's just like Jesus Christ.
Nathan Lane was in that, directed by Gary Marshall. Oh fuck! Okay, that's why it failed.
Why?
The guy who made Pretty Woman, he was really weird. He was a really weird guy.
Everyone in
Gary
Hollywood
Marshall?
is fucking weird.
No,
You know,
but
that's the one thing.
Hollywood standards, he was really weird.
Seriously, that's the one thing where I side with MAGA people. Everyone in Hollywood is weird, perverted, pedophile freaks. They all are. They just are.
Tom Hanks isn't. Tom Hanks is lovely.
That was the funny thing the right-wing shit posters did. They said, like, because Tom Hanks is the cleanest, squeakiest clean, decent human in Hollywood. They said, can we start rumors about him being a pedophile? And they did. They did it just because he's definitely not.
And nobody believed them.
No, they did believe them. Oh
Did
my
they?
God,
Yeah.
you're out of the loop. It's he is.
I'm not following pedophile stories. Sorry. Yeah.
The MAGA crowd think Tom Cruise is a satanic pedophile because shit posters did it just for a laugh because they go, okay, Tom Hanks is definitely not this. Can we get people to believe?
Also,
Hanks
Keanu Reeves for the win.
Oh yeah, no, wonderful
Yes.
human being. Wonderful human being.
Yeah.
I was just saying before, I thought I had the black and white Johnny Mnemonic on my server.
Yes, you mentioned that. Yes.
Yeah, and I didn't. I went on a hunt the other night. You know how I came in and I said, "Oh, I'm so fucking hot. I've been cleaning, and then I found something else I needed to do, and then something else I needed to do, and then something else I needed to do." Well, one of those things I needed to do was find my Johnny Mnemonic Blu-ray, the black and white one. Not the old one. I've got the old one. I can find that easy. But I couldn't find the black and white one. So I went and bought it again.
Yeah. Well, as I said, when we brought up Johnny Mnemonic the other night, I'm hanging out. I think Apple TV are doing the Neuromancer streaming series. I'm hanging out for that.
Oh,
That's
the new Fallout starts today as well.
Oh, yeah. Mrs. Anger and I are still working our way through a rewatch of season 1 of Fallout.
You're also doing the Fountain or whatever it's called.
Just so we remember it. Also, speaking, that's on Prime. I saw a trailer today. They're doing a young Sherlock Holmes series next year that's sort of written, directed by Guy Ritchie. So I'm like, oh.
Ooh, I like Guy Ritchie.
Interested. Because he's done a couple of good streaming series, The Gentleman on Netflix and Mobland on Prime. So I'm like, ooh, I'm kind of... And the trailer was good. The teaser trailer was good. And I'm like, ooh, I am kind of ready. It's not coming out for months. But,
here's a good question. What was a slap band?
Oh, I've got those things that slap onto your wrist. I've got a couple.
Silicon bracelet, often neon.
Yes.
Yeah.
What Coen Brothers film follows a dramatically escalating gang war over liquor distribution?
Is that Miller's Crossing?
Correct. Who rocks
okay, I'm just going to throw in, that's not even the major plot point. It's the thing with Gabriel Byrne's character, where his boss, who he's loyal to, but he's gone, my boss is a fucking idiot and he's going to lose. So Gabriel Byrne sets up this whole thing as if he's going to betray his boss just so he can undermine the other side. And it's a brilliant script, it's a brilliant story, it's brilliant acting, it's brilliant filmmaking. Miller's Crossing, it's like a 20, 30-year-old film now. Go watch it. It's great.
Yeah, 1992.
Yeah.
Free pig. Who rocks the Casbah?
Charlene doesn't like it. Sorry, that was the misheard lyrics of that.
No,
Charlene,
the band.
The Clash is.
Yeah, that's all it was. It was an easy question. Just
I thought it was something asking us something obscure about the lyrics of it.
Charlene doesn't like it.
Crew lyric. I just died in your arms tonight. It must have been something you.
I just died in your eyes tonight. Sorry, do you want me to know more lyrics of that?
I don't know the rest. I know the song. Must have been something you
one
ate.
word, and it's so obvious. What would you say?
Something you ate?
No,
something you
must
wore?
have been
It's
something
like,
you.
I just died in your arms tonight. I think it was your beef Wellington. Sorry.
It must have been
The answer was said.
something you
What?
said. Okay, yeah.
No, I think it was beef Wellington.
Sure.
No,
Yeah.
it wasn't. There wasn't such a thing as beef Wellington in the 80s.
Gordon Ramsay hadn't invented it yet.
Yeah. Who plays Johnny Depp's love interest in Edward Scissorhands?
Winona Ryder.
Winona, yeah.
Winona Forever.
Yeah.
I fucking would marry Winona Ryder.
Every Gen X person's.
Oh, I didn't even know this. What actor had a sex tape scandal in 1988 featuring him and two young women at the same time?
Rob Lowe.
Yep.
Yeah.
See
Good
how
on
much
him.
confidence he said that with?
Yeah, no, I was going through how many sex tapes of
He's
celebrities.
watching all the sex tapes in his head going, which one was from 1980?
How many sex tapes do I have?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of them.
How many boxes of comic books did I take over to Abigail's place?
Oh, that's deep lore for this stream. Like any filthy casual wandering through, going, what the fuck are they talking about? But people who know the deep lore of this stream know what that's about.
Yeah. And we know why Celtic keeps on getting off the stream early each night.
Not because he's working at 4 a.m. because he wants to.
No.
That's what you're saying?
He goes, oh, Angry's so sexy, and then suddenly he's disappearing early. True or false? Heat
False.
is the first movie.
Sorry, what's the question?
You say false? You are wrong.
No, I hadn't heard the question. I didn't know there was a question.
Next. Who's sitting in the morning in the diner on the corner in the song Tom's Diner?
Suzanne Vega?
Yep.
I know,
Who
Skylar,
played
you're
Joey?
playing along. Okay.
Who played Joey?
Okay, Skylar, now I feel like I want to explain the reference to you where I was joking about that. Because it was very silly. I'm just going to throw it out.
No, she's just joking too.
Yeah, I know, Skylar's joking too, I know. But it was oh my god, we do get onto some weird shit on this stream from time to time.
Oh mate. And I was just saying the other day, we've got some of the best fucking memes we've built from this stream now. Like right now, I am like a Tim Smith and a half, you know, like
yeah. I mean, I think I'm probably Tim Smith. Like, I definitely shouldn't drive a car.
Dude, you were Tim Smith. You've gone down to like a 3/4 Tim Smith now.
Yeah, I think I need another drink, actually.
Yeah, you slowed down like heaps.
All right, I got some ice.
Whereas I started really hard and now I've just kept on going. Like, you know, yeah.
All right.
This was up to here.
Ooh, which one is that?
It's just Nova.
It's Nova. Just Nova.
Just
like,
Nova.
I'm dry.
Yeah. I've been drinking 4 of these.
I've been drinking water.
You're the responsible one, so actually,
I'm the Dezo.
I will get to water eventually.
The designated streamer.
You're the designated streamer. Okay, I'm
this was directed the 1992 version of Unforgiven.
Sorry, what? Unforgiven?
That was Clint Eastwood.
True, correct. What Billy Joel song features rapid-fire lyrics that try to encapsulate the news from the year?
Oh, we didn't start the fire.
Correct. Who starred in Heart of the City before playing Kelly Bundy on Married with Children?
Oh, what's her name? Fuck. I know she was in Futurama. She played Leela.
No.
No? Kelly Bundy. Oh
That's
shit.
Peggy. You're thinking
That's
about
Peggy.
Peggy Bundy.
Fuck, I don't know. She was in
She was also in
Dodgeball.
Don't Tell Mum the Babysitter's Dead.
Yeah, and Dodgeball.
And no, not Dodgeball. She was in
She was in Dodgeball.
No, she wasn't in Dodgeball. That was Ben Stiller's wife. She was in the Anchorman movie. Anchorman. And her name is Christina
Applegate?
Yep. She was also in a great sci-fi movie called Vibrations.
Sure.
Oh,
Married, yeah, she was in Married with Children, but
fuck. Okay. I'm
just waiting for Dr. Abigail to own herself here.
That's all good. I had a bourbon taste off earlier. Now I'm going to do a Starward taste off.
Oh, nice. What one?
Okay, Nova.
Yep.
Solera.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
It's great.
Actually, no, the single malt is my favorite.
Botrytis cask and bourbon cask.
Oh, you're not doing the XI one?
The what one?
The XI one has the biggest difference between all the other ones. What's it called? Pedro Exilius?
Pedro Jimenez.
Yeah, that one.
I actually finished the Pedro Jimenez bottle.
What? It's so good. That's why you finished it.
Yeah, no. I just decided I was going to finish it.
You should come onto the actual stream, Skylar, and get drunk with us. It's fun.
Skylar's in New York. It's probably very early morning for Skylar.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. I get onto a Discord chat in the morning, and they're all drunk at nighttime. It's quite amusing getting on there.
okay.
Was I right or wrong?
You were right.
Thank you.
But my
Were you
face
right or
blindness struck again because the two look amazingly similar.
They're blonde. That's it.
No, it's not the hair color.
She
So
looks
Christina Applegate. Their names are separated by just one letter: Christina and Christine.
Yeah, okay.
Christine Taylor.
The surname.
Who's Christine Taylor?
Ben Stiller's wife. Who was in Dodgeball.
With Children.
And then Christine Applegate.
Side note, that doco about Ben Stiller's parents is really good.
Is it?
Okay.
I've been meaning to watch that, yeah.
Watch it. It's really good.
Also, Christina Applegate and her disability is fucking an amazing story and full props to her.
Yeah, that's right. Christine Taylor was Marsha
in the Brady Bunch movie.
Yes. They look almost identical. They look identical to me.
Like, they are Hollywood blondes, yeah.
I cannot tell them apart.
Identical? Who looks identical? Christina
Applegate and Christine Taylor.
No, I very much disagree on that. I'm sorry.
I can't tell them apart.
I'm not trying to be like nitpicky or something. But
I know. I have this face blindness thing.
50 photos of the two of them, I'd be able to pick all of them with 100%.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not saying it's you. I'm saying it's me. I can't tell them apart.
Well, you should because you.
It's because all white women look the same.
Fucking Nova, such a good whiskey, honestly.
Fuck oath, hey. Fucking oath.
I can only tell black people apart. White people all look the same because I'm black.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I'm the same with Asians.
Yeah, you're Asian.
Yeah, I'm not Asian, but I can only tell Asians apart. You know.
Oh, okay, yep.
There was a meme.
And gypsies.
And they love it when you tell them what country they're from too.
Yeah.
They just love it so much.
So we're all agreeing white people are hard to
say, you're from North Korea, and they go,
White people
oh,
are hard to tell. Yeah, I know, right? Especially white women. They're all the same.
Oh fuck! I'm too drunk.
There was a meme. There was some Hollywood celebrities, and the only one whose name I remember is Zooey Deschanel. But
Zoe
Deschanel. But there were 4 of them, and they freakishly looked the same. And the meme was the pictures of the 4 of them, and the caption was, "Someone's father has a lot of explaining to do."
What hand? I can barely hear you. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. So it was a meme. It was like 4 women, and they were Hollywood celebrities who all looked like Zoe Deschanel. And the joke was, someone's father has a lot of explaining to do, because photographed in a certain way, they just looked the fucking same.
Yeah. Remember at the height of
they weren't sisters.
The height of the Friends era, because all white women look this. Yeah, the height of the Friends era. There was a time when legit, white women did all look the same because the Rachel haircut.
They were doing the Rachel,
was so popular, but you could tell who got it done properly because the people who didn't get it done properly just had this horrible haircut, which is now called the Karen.
Yeah, the Karen.
The Karen haircut.
How many X-Files movies were released in the 90s?
How many? There were 2, weren't there?
X-Files movies were they released in the 90s?
Just one.
That's correct. Just the one.
I have it.
What year was the second one?
It was recent. It was like in the 20-something, 20.
It was 2008.
2008. Okay, I was out by a decade. What's a decade in a post-COVID world?
Exactly.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking that when I was saying it too. After a 20 years hiatus, what war film did Terrence Malick direct in 1998? I wouldn't even know that question. It's the Thin Red Line.
Say it again.
Him.
Say
the guy who directed The Thin Red Line, Terrence Malick.
Yeah, but say the whole question again. What?
Okay. After 20 years hiatus, what war film did Terrence Malick direct in 1998?
The Thin Red Line?
The Red Line.
Yes.
You said the answer.
Yeah, okay.
You said it just now.
I'm like, if I wouldn't know this, you guys aren't going to know. Okay.
Confusing me.
You'll have to speak up. He's wearing a towel.
Jim Carrey's first major dramatic role was in what 1998?
Oh, it's a vampire movie.
No, Deadpool. Deadpool. The Harry.
Jim Carrey.
Yeah, no. The Dirty Harry movie, The Deadpool.
No, that wasn't. Whoa. Okay.
Moops rules.
Moops.
Yeah. Okay. Moops rules. Yeah. Okay.
Moops rules.
Anyway, they said 1998, not 1988.
Okay, so his first.
How old was he in 1988?
He was listed as James Carrey in that movie.
Yeah.
Okay. And the other guy in it was who was the other guy? The Scottish dude, Liam Neeson.
Yes, a comparatively young Liam Neeson.
Yeah, he was in it as well, and Clint Eastwood.
Yeah. So his first dramatic one, what are they saying is his first dramatic one? Is it
in 1998?
I've got it. It's Just Bite Me or something. It's
fucking Truman Show. I don't
know.
No.
Dramatic role. Ugh, dramatic.
Which
drama.
Is bullshit because this is Moops rules because he was a dramatic role in the Dirty Harry film, The Deadpool, 10 years earlier.
Yeah.
Jeez, it's only 8:44. I thought it'd be like an hour later.
It's not. It's 1:45.
No,
Yeah.
it's
What drugs are
8:44.
you on?
Yeah, I know.
Jeez.
Everyone, Charlie's on drugs. He doesn't know
Living
what
in the
time it is.
past.
Yeah, I know.
Living in a box.
Get out of the past. You're living in the past. Get out of the past. Come to now. We're in the future.
Oh my God, we're idiots.
I broke Charlie.
In American History X, who played former neo-Nazi skinhead trying to prevent his younger brother from going down the same wrong path?
Ed Norton.
Yep.
I can never
What
remember his name.
alternative rock band's debut single was "You Get What You Give"?
Look, I'm again. This is going to be.
Give up, give up,
This is going to be Moops rules because I'm going to argue they're not an alternative rock band, but I don't know.
What is it?
I don't know.
You don't know? It's the New Radicals.
Okay, maybe they're alternative because I don't know who the fuck they are.
Because you haven't heard their album, you've only heard their one-hit single. If that. What bell-bottom plants rebranded in the 90s?
Say that again?
What were bell-bottom pants rebranded in the 90s as?
Bootcut jeans?
No, we called them flares.
I'll get fucked. They were called flares in the 70s.
They were called flares in the 70s. Like,
okay, I didn't know.
Again, Moops rules. We're playing
Moops
rules.
There's a lot of
There's a lot of
accidentals.
Moops stuff in here.
Yeah.
Malibu Pier was the pilot episode for what very popular TV show?
Beverly Hills 90210.
No, that was in Beverly Hills, not in
Malibu.
Malibu.
Baywatch.
Yeah. Yep, correct.
I knew it was one of them.
One of those.
I'll be there.
And again, if you ever want to do your head in, you go back and find pictures of what Pamela Anderson looked like in the first season of Baywatch, and then what she looked like in the second. Like it's two different people. It's so
And
fucking.
now, oh my god!
But she's great. I reckon she's great now. The stuff she's done in the last couple of years. I still have to watch Showgirl. Actually,
I've got a Pamela Anderson video you should watch.
Oh gosh. Not the Tommy Lee one. Oh God.
I really should get off this series.
We're talking about sex tapes again. Okay, I'm going to throw in one more.
I had my final day at the art studio today for the year. We had the end of year Christmas party. Yeah. And I gave someone a hug.
Yeah.
And normally I tell people I don't like to be touched.
Yeah.
Right. And because someone will touch my arm and I'll like, because it's But I gave someone a hug and they're like, "Are you sure?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I give hugs as long as I'm aware that the contact is about to happen. I'm okay." And she was like, "Cool," and we hugged. And someone jokingly said, "That's your physical contact for the year done?" And I said, "Yep, asexual contact achieved." Requirements met.
Nice. Yeah.
I don't know
Did
what
many
brought
paintings sell at the event?
Sorry? Oh, no.
No?
No, it didn't. Which is fine.
Yeah. No, it was more just getting their names out there, showing what they can do.
Hell yeah.
And helping with their confidence as well, I think, because you said it yourself, there were many people doing it for the first time.
Yeah.
In what Mike Judge movie did someone say, "Sounds like someone has a case of the Mondays"?
Office.
Office Space.
Yeah.
Office Space.
Office Space.
I was going to say Office Works, and I was just like,
yeah, I can hear that.
I'm just
I
stopping myself from saying
Office
Works.
Office Space.
What was the name of the hockey goaltender who married Carla in Cheers?
Who fucking cares?
I
mean,
don't
Let's
know.
move on to the next card.
Yeah.
Okay, movie question. What movie does Nicolas Cage switch faces with John Travolta?
Face Off.
Face Off.
Yep.
Great movie. Very silly. Very.
What name? It was a fun movie, and it had some decent cageisms. Not the best, but some good medium level cageisms.
It's a good movie. Yeah.
It's an entry level cageism film.
Yeah.
Okay, so by what name was Norman Cook better known as in the 90s?
Fat Boy Slim.
Correct.
Norman Cook. Okay, to really go into the deep lore, Norman Cook was the bass player in the House Martins, who were like an 80s sort of indie pop band in England. And it kind of makes sense that someone who was the bass player became a DJ, someone who was into rhythm and whatnot. But yeah. Anyway. Next
When
question.
Cheers ended, how many kids did have? 6, 7, or 8?
What? You're laughing because we're just saying fuck Cheers question?
No, I'm laughing because we changed cards because there was a stupid Cheers question on the last one.
Yeah, and then
right?
we've got another stupid
And
Cheers
then I picked up a card. Next question was, when Cheers ended, how many kids did Carla have? 6, 7, or 8? So, yeah, moving on. It's just, what's the odds of that? Sick Boy, Dimbobs, Spud, and Psycho Begbie are all characters in what British movie?
Train Spotting.
Correct.
I could have jumped in at Sick Boy. I knew it was Train Spotting.
Yeah,
when you said
yeah.
Sick Boy.
I could see in your reaction, actually. You went there,
Yeah.
oh, you know, yeah.
Yeah.
What Radiohead song begins with, when you were here before, couldn't look you in the eye, you're just like an angel, your skin makes me cry?
Special.
No,
The
it's not
only-
called Special.
What?
It's called Creep.
Oh, sorry, Creep. Yeah, no, you're right. The only good Radiohead song. Everything after that was like, I'm so deep and meaningful.
I will disagree with you, but I'm not going to go into that debate.
And if you
How many seasons did Babylon 5 run for?
7.
No.
5.
Dr.
No, it was
Abigail.
5. Sorry, I was thinking of Star Trek.
Abigail, your lesbian card and your sci-fi card, please. Thank you
Nah,
very much.
because I'm a Trekkie. But no, wasn't it 6? It was either 5 or 6.
It was 5. You're right. Yeah.
5, yeah.
Well,
It was a
eventually.
great show. Fucking great show.
Yeah, really good. Up there with Farscape. A series of unexpected events create chaos, all for the sake of weed, cash, and 2 antique shotguns.
Lock,
Oh,
stock, and
Lock,
2 smoking barrels.
Yep. Angry, how do you feel when you just got smashed by this one? Who handed, you know?
I could have argued and tried to say it faster, but we just both knew it.
Yeah, no, we just know that Dr. Abigail's better. There's no point. Yeah.
Yeah.
True or false? La Femme Nikita was also a television series that ran for 10 seasons.
It was. They did make a series of La Femme Nikita.
Oh, it's false!
Oh, it didn't run for 10 seasons.
5 seasons.
Okay. So that's a stupid, fucking pointless trick
Moops
question.
rules. You were wrong on the internet.
Again, no, that was Moops rules. Yeah. Again, now I just want to get into the weeds. The French film was La Femme Nikita, which was exceptionally good. It's a very good film. The Hollywood version was The Assassin with Bridget Fonda, which is actually pretty good. It's a pretty good
we talked about that on our Laserdisc video that we did, number 1 or 2. Yeah.
And then many years later, they did actually do a TV series which they called La Femme Nikita. So the whole doing the trick thing of saying 10 seasons when it was 5 seasons is like, okay, that is
It's disingenuous.
That's
It's just
juvenile,
trying to trick you.
dumb bullshit question. But anyway,
How many Star
That's,
Trek TV series were there in the 90s?
3.
Correct. The Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, and
Star Trek Voyager.
correct. What was the Smashing Pumpkins' hugely successful double album?
Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness.
Correct. What drug-induced book was director Terry Gilliam trying to recreate?
Oh,
with
Fear and
Johnny-
Loathing in Las Vegas.
Yep.
What pants were
Not
best for
terrible.
breakdancing because of their nylon fabric?
Say that again.
What pants were best for breakdancing because of their nylon fabric?
Parachute
Nylon pants.
Parachute pants. Parachute pants. Remember?
That was
Futurama?
MC Hammer. Parachute pants.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
But mostly I think of the episode where the Lucky Clover in Futurama. No, don't know that episode. That's a great episode. Okay. What was the name of the pirate on the ship the kids were looking for in the movie The Goonies?
I haven't seen it.
Never actually watched The Goonies. I know, which is a big gap, but I've never.
High
actually
five!
watched
Don't leave me hanging.
Yeah, you're
Thank you.
high-fiving on the wrong side, dude. Yeah.
No, we got it.
It's not right from where I am, but I thought
I'm watching the screen. Yeah, that's better.
that's right
Yeah.
from where I am.
That's weird to me because I guess I'm mirrored on my screen.
Yeah, and I got to point this way to get to point to you, and I got to point this way to
okay.
Angry, even though it's
Well,
opposite
high
on
five.
the screen. Who sang the song Manic Monday?
The Bangles.
Cyndi Lauper.
No, Bangles. He's right.
Oh,
Who
Bangles.
wrote the song Manic Monday?
I don't know.
Oh.
It's someone famous. I know
It's a
that.
bonus
Was
points
it
trivia
from
question.
Katrina
No,
and
really.
the Waves? I don't know.
No, it was Prince.
Prince wrote.
Yeah.
Oh, yes,
Prince
wrote
wrote
Manic
a ton of awesome tunes, songs that other people sang.
Mhm.
The dude was a legend.
The Bangles had a bit of a hit with Going Down to Liverpool, which is about signing on for the Doll. Like, hey there, we gone without you before 14, yeah. That was actually written by Katrina from Katrina and the Waves.
Oh,
and
yep.
They did a version of it which was really good. So anyway, but you're right. Yes, it was Prince. Yeah.
True or false? The main setting of Star Trek Deep Space Nine is a starship.
False.
It's a space station.
It's a space station.
You are correct, gang. You had to say that second bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
it was a true and false question.
Yeah, you literally just said to say
You
false.
literally said true or false.
Yeah, but there's this in the brackets. It says a space
True
station.
or false.
Okay, well, fuck them, honestly.
See
Fuck
that?
'em. That's beyond Moops rules. It's true or false.
But
These
we
were
got
only
it.
$8. This whole packet of cards was $8. Go easy on me, right?
We
You
got
know?
it collectively.
Hey, we're not angry at you. We're angry at the fucking cards.
Yeah. We're having to accept Moops rules so often, honestly.
Who gave someone their heart last Christmas?
I did.
Wham.
You did.
No, technically, if you're saying in the lyrics,
George
it's
Michael.
who gave that last Christmas?
Yeah, but you meant to
gave
say
you
the
my
band.
heart.
Yeah.
George,
What
yeah.
actor
How
gets
he
the girl?
survived a
I
whole
know.
fucking
It's
year
like-
without a heart.
Yeah.
he must have an artificial heart.
But
Yeah,
particularly
one of
when
those
the very next day they gave it
rotary
away.
devices.
Yeah, that's cold.
It was just like some old alcoholic arteriosclerotic man that they gave it to.
Donald Trump.
Yes, Donald Trump. Yeah. Yes.
Yep.
He's not an alcoholic. He just has alcoholic tendencies.
He has the personality of an alcoholic.
Yeah.
What actor gets the girl in There's Something About Mary?
Ben Stiller.
Yep. What did David E. Kelly show followed the lives of the residents in Rome, Wisconsin?
Yeah.
What David E. Kelly show followed the lives of the residents in the town of Rome, Wisconsin?
Angry answered, and you heard, what was that, or something?
What did you say?
I was wrong. I said ER, but
yeah, and that's why I repeated it again because it was so wrong. Yeah,
but I took resident as in the thing for
the residents.
Yeah, residents of a hospital.
Medical residents.
Residents, doctors, yeah. The answer was picket fences.
Oh, that was like a lightweight Twin Peaks. Picket fences.
You wanted you wanted TV questions, you know. You got 90s TV questions.
Yeah, no, that's a good one. That's like a lightweight Twin Peaks. I liked picket fences.
What does Bruce Willis not wear in the film Die Hard?
Shoes.
Correct. Okay.
What was John
Moop's rules. He does wear shoes at one point.
Yeah, like at the start of the movie, he takes them off when he gets
because the guy says how to beat jet lag is make fists with your toes.
Yeah.
Did you ever hear about the director being arrested and put into a federal prison?
Is that because they thought he really had a terrorist attack on Nakatomi Plaza, which is a real building?
John McTiernan. And then you go to the Wikipedia page, and then I don't remember what it was. I forgot what it was.
I just think it's because
charges, felony conviction and incarceration. In 2006, I can't believe he went to jail for this, right? 2006, Matiran was charged in federal court for making a false statement to an FBI investigator in about his hiring of a private investigator to illegally wiretap the producer of his film, Rollerball.
Okay, literally, he should have just faced federal charges for the film Rollerball.
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah. Okay,
I think they got him on a technicality. They wanted to jail him for making that remake of Rollerball.
Yeah, yeah.
So there's a dude.
Technicality.
There's a dude going to jail soon who made an app, and the only thing the app does is completely anonymize Bitcoin transactions.
Sure.
And the judge was so hard on him, even though it was a conspiracy charge.
Yeah,
to money laundering and stuff, even though he didn't do anything illegal.
He was allowing other people to do things.
Yeah,
illegally.
but it's such bullshit.
Oh, and Trump. Look, honestly, if it's
complete
a crypto
bullshit
thing, Trump will fucking commute the sentence.
But the thing is that. It's an anti-privacy thing. They don't like the concept of people having privacy. Therefore,
that's illegal.
Therefore, this guy needs to go to jail for making this app that anyone can use to completely anonymize
an example of it.
So because Bitcoin transactions were completely traceable before.
Yes. Yes.
And there's a permanent register. But now with this app, you can like completely anonymize them.
Yeah.
And yeah, the cat's out of the bag. But
yeah, based on
guy's going to jail for 2
history,
years, which is getting off lightly. He had to
Trump will
take a
pardon
plea
him.
deal. I hope
Trump will
so.
pardon him.
The guy's
I thought
the
Bitcoin
guy's a
had
left-wing
already
legend.
anonymous, and that's why like donors can give Trump money by buying Bitcoin.
Oh, and buying his crypto coins, which are and
A
this
meme coin, yeah.
This is out in the open. It's so blatantly criminal.
Oh,
People have
it's
poured
one of the
millions.
least of his crimes.
Yeah, they've poured millions of dollars into his crypto coins.
Billions.
A benefit from. Oh my god, he is the most criminal in fucking history.
He's
basically.
made $3 billion from crypto.
It's such a fucking scam. It's so fucking wild. It's just he is the most criminal in the history of criminality.
Yeah, and he's gotten away with all of them, which sickens me.
And again, there's no meddling kids stopping him, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know.
No,
Right?
in fact, he has like a nanny. What did they call it? What did we call it the other day from Harry Potter? The old lady from Harry Potter.
Oh, Dolores Umbridge.
Yeah,
Oh,
Dolores.
It was very funny when people called his chief of staff Dolores Umbridge. That was actually pretty funny.
And what she does is she has a TV in her office, right? That doesn't actually show any news like the other TVs do. All the TVs in the White House have Fox News on 24/7, right?
Yeah.
But her TV has a stream that just shows the tweets that are done by the people who work in the house of the White House, right? So she can stay on top of them, right? And one of her jobs is to keep Marco Rubio away from JD Vance because they fight.
Yeah, they hate each other. They hate each other, which is super funny. Two really shallow dickheads who hate each other.
Who are meant to be running the country.
Oh my god!
Can't stand to be in each other's company and needs
That's
a
hilarious.
glorious umbrage to keep them apart. You know.
God, I almost broke one of my.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
It was that close to getting knocked off.
Yeah, that would ruin the night.
Look, honestly, the last person who smashed a glass on the live stream was Nettie, was it? It was.
It was.
And that was years ago.
That was
what one's that?
2019. That was New Year's Eve 2019.
That was New Year's Eve like 5 years ago or something.
Yeah, 2019.
Yeah.
Remember that party that I think it was a birthday party and you had a tent out the back.
Yeah.
And there was this young
chick that was
coming on
the
street
was
and
giving me solidarity.
Like, leaning forward over the camera.
The house was full of 20-somethings who were
that was
and
wild.
The one who was dressed up as Brittany.
Her name was Brittany.
No, it wasn't her name. She just kept calling herself Brittany.
Her name was also Brittany. That's why she dressed as Brittany.
I'd have to ask young Mr. Angry that.
I remember it. I remember that.
I remember lots of stuff about her. Mostly that late in the night, we worked out she was making out with another girl.
Yep.
What?
Yes. We had to tell him to piss off. We're shutting everything down.
She was pretty funny. She jumped on the string.
She was hilarious in the most annoying way.
Yes. Yeah, that's a good
but also quite entertaining and fun to be around. Yeah. But also in the most annoying way. You know what I'm talking about.
It's interesting having some of the, unexpected guests on. Like there was the dude who brought over all this 70s liquor to Angry's house.
Dave Blumenstein.
And he was really good to have on. Like he was communicating with us and reading out all the chats, and he was loving it.
Okay, so Dave he's a writer, he's an illustrator, he's an animator, he's a friend of Aidsie's. I know Dave through Aidsy. He lives in like the same suburb as me. Actually, Dave lives not far away from me. I'll have to get him over another time. Well, again, what was hilarious is recent, because the whole thing was Dave. He had all this 70s booze that he inherited from his granddad, who ran a bar in the 70s, and one was an Israeli liqueur that was a chocolate orange liqueur. I used it. A recent video on my cocktail channel that went live. It's like, I'm using this chocolate orange, and but a couple of people commented, "Oh, Sabra liqueur, I haven't seen that in decades." And I'm replying back to them, "Yeah, that's from my mate Dave. This bottle is literally from the 1970s."
Yeah.
Like,
Heine, I think we should watch that video in the after party after this video is finished.
you want to find that?
Is it still available?
We should. Yeah, it's on his stream. He's got
it'll-
all of his streams up. He never deletes anything. Yeah.
Oh,
It'll still
okay.
be
I
on
thought they
YouTube.
auto-deleted after a week or so.
No, they do it on Facebook and shit, but they're on YouTube
Okay.
forever.
I've gone through and logged them. And put
Charlie's
comments
actually
on-
really good. He'll occasionally put
You
links
autistic
on-
motherfucker.
Yeah, I know. The neurodivergent bunch, right?
Yeah.
Charlie will occasionally just post stuff on the Discord going, "I found the video where Angry talked about this. It's this one."
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's
And
so good.
make that the comment in the video. You know,
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
talked about this. Angry made this drink. You know, yeah.
Do you edit Wikipedia?
Yeah, I know, right?
No. But I do pay money towards them, though.
I
So
have
do
given
I.
money. I've given money to
I
Wikipedia.
gave them money like last
I
week.
do a monthly $5 subscription
cool.
thing.
Oh, well, you've got a subscription. Good on you. Look, honestly, because in the
I
very
use it
early
enough,
days,
you know.
the very early days of Wikipedia, I tried to contribute as an editor, and I went, "Oh wow, Wikipedia is just full of these annoying fucks who revert every change you ever make." And okay, this is a hot take from me. Like, there was a picture of that someone shared. It was like one of the most prolific Wikipedia editors, and he is an absolutely stereotypical nerd. And people went, "This is how I pitch," and people said, "Oh, Wikipedia." I went, "No, actually, Wikipedia is great. I do love Wikipedia. It has a lot of strengths, but there is a thing with guys like this guy right here who obsessively argue over tiny little things." I don't think it's a full stop answer. I think it's a seesaw thing of Wikipedia is good because it can be changed. Wikipedia has issues because 90% of the edits on it are controlled by an incredibly tiny handful of people. It's still better than Encyclopedia Britannica could never be changed. It would be published and that was it. And it had cultural biases and political biases.
But it's also the reason why the entry on lightsabers is so much larger than the entry on feminism.
And Shakespeare, for that fucking
and
matter.
Shakespeare, like you mentioned before. Yeah.
Heine, you tried putting up an Astro-related page on Wikipedia. You just came reading the whole thing, not trying to be collaborative. Yeah, I find Wikipedia to be frustrating if you try to contribute to it. I haven't tried to contribute to it for more than a decade. I did see this really interesting thing, like Wikipedia, like the whole internet and life in general, has a Nazi problem. Neo-Nazis were putting articles up about various Nazi military commanders.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And saying like they were super cool dudes and whatnot. And it was this woman who was just going like, "Fuck this bullshit." And she would just wear them down piece by piece and just go like, this is opinion, this is opinion, this is opinion. And she'd wear them down to the point where the only valid entry was Helmut von Hammerschmidt was a tank commander in World War II. You go, that is not notable. This person should not have a Wikipedia entry. It was a fascinating article Wired did, and this woman is working day and night to remove the Nazi shit from Wikipedia. Nice. And she's doing God's work, basically.
Yeah.
And it was fascinating. And she was just doing things like she get this message from these guys who were super frustrated because they go, yeah, you know, Hans von Gruber is an awesome.
I'm going to gif that.
Nazi tank. What are you gifting?
Sorry, nothing. Don't worry.
You're a bad man. You're doing something to me. That's okay.
Yeah, it's you. Yeah, of course it's you. Yeah.
Of course
you make the best gifts.
Yes.
Salumi? We haven't seen Salumi in here for ages, have we?
Yeah. He keeps posting on Facebook though, but I think it's just the whole
Salumi man.
Trans man, yes.
Transitioned, yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize. I'm sorry.
No, but that's cool. That's fine.
It happens.
He's cool with it.
I'm not saying anything rude about him or anything. You know?
No, you did not say anything bad. I am genuinely surprised when I look at Facebook how many trans mask friends I have. And Salumi's the closest to an actual real life friend, someone I've hung out with in person multiple times, and he's a great hang and whatnot. But
also great in bed.
Oh just God, saying. You are sorry. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna call anyone a slut, but honestly. Salumi is a dirty little slut. He is though.
He would agree with you.
No, he
also
every time we catch up when he visits, it's like, well, okay, I'm on Grindr and I'm just gonna go suck this guy's dick later.
Yep. Yeah.
He's so funny. He's just incredible.
Yep.
But yes, and because I also met his regular
one of his partners, yeah.
Yeah,
who I met at the same time. I was hooking up with him.
Yeah,
which was great.
He's so fucking funny, honestly. He's
hilarious.
So funny. It's oh my God.
Good times. Good
just
times.
Throwing out slut.
Oh, if anyone is new to the channel, that is not a pejorative.
It's not a slur. It's not a slur. Not at all.
It's not a slur. It's not a pejorative.
Oh, nice. Scarlet dating trans mask person. Okay, nice.
Cool. Trans masks are awesome.
Yeah.
We love our trans
every
people
now
here.
and then, and I see it on Facebook, and I'm like, that is okay. And it's kind of like I'm talking myself up here, but it's like, wow, a significant number of trans mask people are comfortable being friends with me on the internet. It's like, I'm kind of happy about that.
Yeah, that is a positive indictment on you.
Okay, I'm letting my ignorance out of the bag here. What's a trans masks?
That is assigned female at birth transitioning to male.
Oh,
okay. or AFAB non-binary.
I actually have a few non-binary friends
presenting
as well.
More masculine.
Yeah.
But staying non-binary-ish.
Yeah.
Yes. It's gender's not a strict progression of male and female. It's more wibbly wobbly, gendery, wendery stuff.
Yes, absolutely. And it's very funny trying to get really ignorant people to understand that. It's like, do you know that the concept of a gender binary doesn't exist in nature, doesn't exist in culture, doesn't exist in history, It's just like you're trying to latch on to this sort of primary school version of science, and it's like, no, for kids we simplify things.
Yeah. And
But
a lot of adults are still kids, apparently.
Oh.
Also, that is the best, Skylar, that is the best autocorrect ever, because Teresa is my middle name that I chose.
Nice.
There are a lot of labels, but Teresa is the best autocorrect because that's my middle name.
Nice.
And
That is good.
yay for trans women represent. Trans women rock.
Trans women. Oh, nice. Skylar, trans femme dating trans mask. Again, we love the spectrum. Both. This is the divergent bunch. It is the neurogender sexuality divergent bunch. Yep. And we fucking love it. But yeah. It's like at this moment, I wish a troll would wander in. And we could just stomp on them. And it's just like, we're just being chill and hanging, and we're like,
really,
oh, that's you. That's cool.
I'm getting distracted making this GIF.
Okay, Charlie's doing something terrible to me. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I tend to, don't I? Yeah.
That's just a day.
But it's a good one. It's a good one though. It's not an evil, it's not the skeleton suit doing this.
But I love the skeleton one. I legit did that on purpose.
I like the falling over into your chair GIF.
Yes, the falling into the chair.
That's not a GIF. That's a video. I tried GIFing it and it's shit without the sound. It needs the oh my god.
Needs the sound. Also,
you can make GIFs with sound.
Yeah, but you can't go using GIFs on things, like Discord and stuff that have sound,
That's a good one, Henny.
I could have just written the words, oh my God, Jesus Christ, yeah. I could pretend to be a troll guy. Mr. Angry is too angry and I don't like it.
No, Skylar, I'm on board with that.
You got to work a bit harder to get that one, yeah.
It's just, it's kind of like the weirdos who go and they think they're scoring this massive point with define what is a woman. And all I want to say to people like that is, why is that important to you?
Define what is vodka.
Yes, exactly. I could get into a massive argument about what is and isn't.
Define what is quality.
Yes.
My favorite, if you've read Zen and the Art of Motorcycle Maintenance,
which I haven't,
which you should have, because I gave you.
You gave me a physical copy of it.
Yeah,
it's on the bookshelf out there. Yeah,
it sent the guy into a mental breakdown. That question.
One of your videos is called "Week 1 of 2025 is done. It's all downhill from here." Fuck you! You were so right, weren't you?
Oh,
hey,
God.
Dr. Abigail, you want to see something trippy? Is go back to look at the New Year's Eve live stream from last year.
Yeah.
Not the glasses, just the glasses. The glasses are a standout. But remember, you had that great outfit.
You're trying to get me to remember something.
What was I wearing?
Tell me what I'm wearing. Very fancy outfit, like a vest.
Yes, you were super dressed up on New Year's Eve.
Okay. I don't remember what I had for breakfast 3 days ago.
I know, right? Yes.
I'm always dressed fancy at events. It's my deal. It's my thing.
Yeah. Also, Skylar, I'm with you. What's a woman? Someone who's gorgeous, and that's you. I'm 100%.
Hard agree.
My favorite one was like with some obnoxious jerk about like, define a woman is like the person who covers their drink when you're in the room. It's like,
yeah, that's my favorite one. Yeah,
I love that one. That's really good. But it's kind of like when they think that's such a huge win when they say that, and I'm like, yeah, dude,
it's not the win you think it is.
Define a fish, okay?
Behold, a woman.
Yeah, the plucked chicken thing, and it's like,
A
but also
plucked chicken.
like, define a tree. It's like taxonomy and descriptions are worthwhile up until the point they are not.
Even in the movie where, like, What is a Woman, where he interviews a guy who actually explains it to him, he just monologues over the explanation and doesn't bother listening.
Yeah,
exactly.
So he's not actually asking the question.
Yeah,
that's
I
not
love
the
it when
point.
they get into
so he can use it for his next video. Yeah.
I love it when weird transphobes get into just obscure genetic shit and they go, it's this, and I'm like, motherfucker, how the fuck do you know that when you meet someone? How the fuck that
it
is
wasn't
not
Ben
a
Shapiro,
valuable...
it was Mike Walsh.
Yeah.
Oh,
probably.
yeah, that conservative Walsh.
Yeah, Mike Walsh, I think.
It wasn't Ben, but again, Ben Shapiro is another loser who thinks he's smart, and he'll say shit, and it's just like, okay, my brother in Christ, or Ben is Jewish, so he's not my brother in Christ.
What a great name for a video! A succulent memorial live stream that will be Democracy Manifest.
What
that was one of your live streams? That was the name of one of your live streams.
See, I don't even remember doing shit like that.
I know, that's why it's funny, you know. And you also had that teddy bear, whatever his name is, cat thing.
Oh, the cursed bear.
Tom
Cursed bear. Cursed, it's staring into your soul.
God, it's amazing that you sat on that thing all the time, mate.
Sorry, my splint fell off my finger. I just got to put it back on.
Oh, yeah, I wonder why, Scott. Oh, no, your finger. Yes, it cursed. Cursed.
Tom Kitten is kind of cursed, honestly.
I like that you brought the chickens back, though.
I prefer the term, instead of kick to the bucket, Charlie Kirk bit the bullet.
Yeah. Okay, so I watched a couple bits of a couple of Hassan Arabi's streams on Twitch recently, and he was talking about the concept of people denying that Charlie Kirk actually got killed, and he's like, dudes, we saw the video. Okay?
I watched the footage from multiple angles. He did not survive that.
No. And he's just like, the concept of someone denying Charlie Kirk is dead is very weird. It is extremely weird. It's like, God damn it.
Yeah. I watched that over and over again.
Yeah, Charlie.
I know about the whole Candace Owen backtracking. Have you seen that?
Oh, Candace Owens, she's so fucking weird. Candace Owens is so weird. She's doing the grift though. It's like, okay, an attractive black woman saying right-wing white men are right is, you know, she makes so much money. And that was the other thing.
More to the point, she attacks Israel. She really, really hates Israel.
But she does that.
I sent you a picture of that outfit that you were wearing, Dr. Abigail, in Discord.
What am I doing?
That's the outfit that you were wearing. I sent you a picture of it.
I actually posted the picture.
I love that. I love that outfit. Yeah, it's a great one.
Too. I thought that was great. Can I put it on the channel?
Absolutely, yes.
Please.
Okay.
That's when I had green hair.
That's all. You know me. I don't like invading.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that.
especially Dr. Abigail's, because she's very protective of it.
That's all good.
Okay. Boom. Boom, boom.
Boom.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So this is us. Yes. No, that's that whole matching outfit. Okay. I'm going to share it on screen.
It's a 3-piece suit. I have
Yeah,
a few of those now.
It's a
With a
3-piece
vest.
suit.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
very nice.
It's very dashing.
Yeah, no, that's a really nice. I do remember that from New Year's Eve. That was a very nice outfit. So I'm kind of shaping up. I have no idea what's going to happen at Christmas or New Year's Eve here. I think I'm having my youngers over for a Christmas lunch where Mrs. Anchor and I have developed a Christmas tradition where pre-Christmas we get a shit ton of Indian food, basically.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I like how you do that.
It's fucking great. And then we
a bit
just
of a
have,
ritual with you too, isn't it?
yeah, for the last couple of years we've done it. And both my offspring have said they'll be here for lunch, and Mrs. Angry's lad will also be here for lunch. So we're just going to have, I don't know, like half a dozen different Indian dishes over lunch. And just, it is literally just a no stakes, low key hangout for lunch on Christmas Day. And it's like, yeah, you know, we're just all together and we're just picking the stuff we like and having lunch. It's great.
I don't know what I'm doing on Christmas. I may find a nearby queer orphans Christmas and just crash it, which is a thing. It's totally a thing that queer people do.
Okay. I was talking to my lad, young Mr. Angry.
Ask your local queer person.
And he was saying, like, I'll do lunch with you. A whole bunch of my friends are doing a Christmas orphan. And he's like, okay, legit, both my parents are here in Melbourne, but I get to hang out with a bunch of my friends who don't have parents. And I'm like, yeah, do it, dude. Do it.
Yeah.
Have lunch with us, but in the evening, have a hangout with your friends and just bond. It's a good thing. Do it.
Yeah. I love that just it's filtered into Gen Z just culture.
Yeah.
Because as like millennial queer people started it.
Yeah.
And it's just become a thing. It's awesome.
Sorry,
that's one thing I like about Micro USB was those bike riding videos he used to give us to put up.
Oh God, I swear to God, there was something wrapped around my foot down here, and I am drunk enough that I just did not know what it was, and I had to go down and look. It was
the robot.
No, it was a power cord. I don't know what it's attached to.
was it A major?
Oh shit! Look at this. Okay.
I bet it was C major. Now that's a power chord.
No, it was a glue gun.
A hot glue gun.
It was a hot glue gun. The power cord.
Where's my guitar's over there? I can't do a power chord on an acoustic guitar, unfortunately.
That was just really funny because I was just looking down and going, "What is?"
He hasn't heard a single one of these jokes.
No,
I know, right? He's too excited about his
power chord.
No, I got the power chord jokes.
You got the A major. I didn't get the A major.
I haven't looked at the video yet, Skylar. But I will.
Oh, I remember this one. I remember this one, Skylar. This is the dolphin, the famous dolphin embryo. Oh, not embryo. What's it called?
Oh, yes. Saying, yeah.
Remember that video? Yeah.
Charlie Kirk thought it was a human embryo, and someone just went, "No, that's actually a dolphin embryo. You're an idiot."
Yeah.
It is legit. People look, and again, you know what? Life is amazing and mysterious. The universe is amazing and mysterious, and if you have some religious or spiritual belief around it, that's your thing. That's cool. I am only going to get antsy if you try to push something
What's
on
that
me.
shit
and
onto
say,
anybody else? Yeah.
yeah, it's got to be
Do
this.
not come to my house and start shoving that shit down my
Yeah.
neck.
You know how religious doctrine works? Religious doctrine is you can't or won't do something because of this doctrine. No, you cannot say I can't do something because of your religious doctrine. That doesn't work.
Religious shit is like penises. Keep it private. Don't flash it around in public, and especially don't shove it in people's faces.
Yeah. Don't push it on children.
Yep.
And definitely don't try to shove it down my throat.
Yep.
And wrapping it in bows may look better for you, but no one else is going to be impressed.
Exactly. So I think we're all on the same.
Definitely on the same page on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, panettone. I'm going to have a short panettone.
Where did panettone suddenly come into it? The star with panettone whiskey, which also just makes me think of Auntie Donna. So, okay, a quick primer.
Have you seen Lesbian Space Princess yet?
I feel like
have you seen the Christmas song by Auntie Donna?
No, but Auntie Donna were in that as the characters of the straight white malians.
Straight white malians, nice.
Yeah.
But also, they have a joke because, oh God, years ago, they did a sketch called There's Always Room for Pud, which was really
Always
popular.
room for what? Because I can barely hear you.
Sorry, always room for Pud.
You got to turn the gain on your microphone up because
I'm too drunk to change any setting.
Yeah, don't go changing settings
there's
when you're
a
drunk.
dial on your microphone.
Yeah, but then you'll press the wrong
Yes,
one, and next thing you know,
there legit is.
Spanish.
There legit is, and I don't know what will happen if I move it. Anyway, Auntie Donna.
When I'm drunk, I can do that shit. Why can't you?
You're techie. You're just more together than me, is all I'm saying.
Okay.
Auntie Donna did this sketch years ago.
And you're a nerd.
There's always room for Pud.
That's not an
and
Christmas.
It was one of their most successful things. Got viewed.
Not a put down way. You know what I mean by that.
So every Christmas they would do a video on YouTube that was some reference to There's Always Room for Pud. And a couple of years ago, people went, I think you're kind of milking this. And so they went, fuck yes, we are. And so then they would do videos that were like clearly milking the Christmas Pud thing. And I
literally? Oh.
Yeah, no.
Literally, yeah. Yep.
They would just lean into the people going, I feel like you're milking this Always Room for Pud. And they would do an annual thing that was another Christmas thing. And people would go, and the Auntie Donna people just don't fucking care that someone says you shouldn't do that.
No, it's a game, yeah.
They uploaded a video this week where it's like, we're presenting the Pud expanded universe. These are all the films we're releasing over the next few years. And it's just like...
Yeah, no, it's called the Pud Legacy.
And they've just gone like, oh, people think we're milking the Pud thing too much. We're just going to keep going. And it's just like...
Nice.
It's coming. The Pud, the cream, the custard. Yeah.
It's very funny. And it's just like, A, they don't give a fuck about anything. And B, they are really into absurdist humor, which I very much enjoy.
Yep.
Just doing absolutely absurdist stuff. And it's just like, And it's self-aware and self-referential what they do as well. And it's this weird meta that is collapsing into a fucking singularity of self-reference. It's fucking amazing.
Is better in summer.
It's oh god. I just find them very funny. What is it? Okay, we're creeping up on 1 a.m. here. I'm happy to keep going, basically.
I'm kind of.
I'm 100%.
My social battery, my social spoons is kind of running low.
Yeah. Again, Abigail, you and me, it's like coming up on.
It's not the time, and I'm not tired. I'm not tired. I'm not. It's not about the time. I'm just my spoons are low because I've been peopling too much.
And you've done a bunch of stuff from what you've been telling me.
Oh, I've been doing heaps of stuff. And like I had a nap when I got home because I was like fucking exhausted. And the first thing I did was I called my mum, which you know, like I hadn't talked I hadn't spoken to her in ages. But then I because I'm in a positive headspace at the moment. I'm doing really well. And she's doing really well too, which was good to hear. We ended up chatting for like an hour and a half.
That's nice.
And so I went from like the Christmas party today to talking to my mum for an hour and a half to this. So I'm out of spoons. I'm out of social spoons. So I'm happy to keep going. I just need to switch off for a bit.
Yeah, and absolutely you can.
Yeah.
And
what I'm going to do is I'm going to
turn your camera off for a bit and just stay in audio for a while.
I might actually, and I'm going to grab some
food. A good recovery.
Yeah.
Whatever works, literally.
Yeah. Okay.
And Angry and we're going to start really hitting up the piss.
Well, I'm still here. I'm still here.
You're still here.
Yeah, I'm just going to grab some food and whatnot, and I'll just pipe in when I need to. Whenever Angry mispronounces anything, I will say something about it.
And when he starts,
especially if it's something from Lord of the Rings, you know, I'm on that shit straight away.
I always mispronounce stuff from Lord of the Rings.
Oh, and yeah, especially if it's Rohirrim.
Oh, just a big something.
And I always get confused with what you think is the proper pronunciation. Do you think Rohirrim is right or
Rohirrim is correct?
Rohirrim is correct.
Yes. Okay. And I've never said anything different, so I don't know why you're confused.
Oh, that's
I'm confused because I'm stupid.
Okay, no, that's fair.
Well, that's
you can take down the banner of wrong on the internet because that is correct.
Yeah, no, it's cool.
You're not stupid, okay? Just for the record, I don't think you're stupid.
Yeah, Angry's still going. Yep.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to shut down for a bit.
Heine wants to go for 20 minutes, so that's Heine's kind of pitching to 1 a.m. East Coast time.
We got 20 minutes until he goes, by the sounds of it.
Are you saying that to Soph?
Yeah, well, come and say hello then.
Yeah, Soph hasn't said hello. I want to see Soph.
Getting rid of the pouch and stuff off my bits.
Off your bits?
Off my bits, you know, the rolls and stuff. Had to get it in between the rolls and remove it.
I don't know. That's doing my head in a bit, Soph. Saying
hi, Soph.
I don't know what that
is.
Hello,
I don't know where that other voice came from.
That's Dr. Abigail.
That was Abigail.
I'm in the cloud.
Abigail's a ghost.
Ooh.
The ghost.
I'm in lesbian heaven.
Jealous.
I'm on the Isle of Lesbos in the Aegean Sea in lesbian heaven. A ghost surrounded by naked ladies.
It smells like cookie dough.
What is that?
Hello.
It smells like cookie dough.
So you know how I have a Do you know how I have a neighbor who I unlocked as an NPC?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
She brought over some snacks, and I now have a couple of packets of these.
Oh,
mince
mince
pies.
pies.
amongst other things, like this massive box of
I don't
just
like them either.
stuff. So
Me and Charlie
All I-
both said you can keep the mince pies.
Oh,
So
wow.
all I can say is that look after your neighbors because they will look after you.
Reminds me of the barbers.
The neighbours that we've got a whole bunch of frogs, a whole bunch of insects, maybe a couple of snakes. That's our neighbours on that side.
Very
Cool.
sharp.
That side, we have 2 units side by side with old ducks that are palliative.
Well, one
Okay.
is.
Oh, the other one
I
isn't
love
doing good either.
ducks.
Oh, really?
Ducks are
Yes.
the best.
Abigail's a real ducks person.
My neighbors on the other side smoke meth and inhale nitrous oxide a lot.
Oh God, yes. No, I remember that.
A lot, and smoke crack.
That's like 3/4 of your building, though, isn't it?
No, not even 1%.
Just the people literally right next to Abigail.
It's such a misconception of people in public housing that they smoke meth and
Some do, some don't.
unsocial, antisocial. The
Yeah, some do, some
vast
don't.
majority of public housing residents are like just nice people like myself.
Hey, Heine.
And yeah, it's such a misconception that they're on drugs, and it's the
I think
vocal.
maybe in your building it might be a misconception, but when I used to go out with a woman back in the mid 2000s.
Depends on the neighborhood, I reckon, but
Yeah, there's no way.
She
There's
had
no idea.
one of those houses, one of those government. What do they call it?
public housing building.
Yeah, and it was a unit though, just as part of a block of units that were all people, and they all lived in Port Melbourne. Like this was back when the Tasman boat used to go back and forth and stuff. And
Tasmania.
Port
yeah,
Melbourne.
that thing.
What
Spirit
building?
of Tasmania.
Okay, it must have been it wasn't a high rise. It would have been just a.
No,
Yeah,
it was a block of flats, and seriously, 3/4 of the people there would stay up all night.
That's
drinking,
an aberration.
Drinking. Not meth, not drugs, drinking, and music very loud.
That's a shame. That's such a shame. But you can get that anywhere.
Oh God,
that's a neighborhood thing.
Okay. I'm thinking
anyway,
back
I'm gonna
to,
You're gonna shut
down. You just came in.
Shut that down.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hi, Soph.
Bye.
I
Work was good, Heine.
Oh God, that was the fucking best. Okay.
What the fuck was that?
Me fucking with Dr. Abigail a bit.
Oh, it was
Okay,
fun.
I had no clue what you were doing then.
Pretending to lick you.
Oh.
But I didn't, because I know you hate being licked.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of being licked on the face.
I didn't do it. You're not allowed to get mad at me.
Sorry, I only think like years ago, like actually pre-Mrs. Angry, so 25 years ago, I was in it was not an apartment complex, it's like a townhouse complex.
The chat went.
Where everyone put their rubbish and recycling in the same place, and some of the people would be putting just dozens and dozens of cans and bottles of beers in recycling every week.
Can you turn the chat back on, please, Angry Aussie?
Oh, so if I put the on-screen chat on, it's over Soph's face. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, well, she doesn't mind. Do you mind? Do you want to swap spots?
Not really, but that's why a lot of people couldn't work out what you were doing.
Yeah, I think the guys on the chat would much rather watch you than me.
Well, then I can't see when people are messaging.
What about the girls on the chat?
And someone still hasn't even offered me a drink yet.
No, because we're watching Angry Aussie.
I know. I want a drink.
What would you like, my dear?
I want a mango margarita.
Like, okay.
Kidding me?
Nope.
Oh God!
That's
Soph, as soon as you say that, I want to make a margarita. It's like,
Mango margarita?
We have a ripe mango in the fridge, and I want a mango margarita.
What's a mango margarita?
Delicious.
I want one. Angry. Send me a mango margarita, please.
It's okay for me. A mango margarita would just be a marg that probably the sugar syrup has some mango in it or something.
I was thinking like a mango daiquiri.
Yeah, okay. So they're both the margarita and the daiquiri are both sours. The marg is tequila and a sweetener and a citrus, and the daiquiri is a rum and a sweetener and a citrus. But it's like if you make a mango flavored syrup to go with either of them.
Yeah, that's too much. We don't make syrups. If it doesn't come straight out of the bottle, forget about it.
But that's okay. You can get it straight out of
the bottle. That's triple sec, isn't it?
Orange liqueur, you get Curacao and triple sec are both orange liqueurs.
You don't make it easy in the quest for me.
I did message you half an hour ago asking for it.
Did you message me? Have people been messaging me on bloody Facebook? I didn't even know that.
Yep, I messaged you about half an hour ago saying I wanted a mango margarita tonight. Yep, that's what I felt like.
I made Mrs. Angry.
I don't really care. One of them, mango-ish.
I made Mrs. Angry a cocktail right at the start of the stream with my cocktail kit. One that's called a pink tank, and it had limoncello and a blood orange aperitivo and gin and lemon juice. It was actually pretty good. Mrs. Angry liked it as well. But I am banking up. So my offspring are going to be here for lunch on Christmas Day, and I'm going to have stuff ready. It's like I've got eggnog. You can have the eggnog I've made. I could make margs if you like margs. I could make pina coladas. I'm going to have coconut pineapple syrup ready. If anyone wants pina coladas at Christmas lunch. So
Christmas talking about?
Yes.
That sounds awesome.
And Dr. Abigail will know that one of the last, I don't know if it was the actual last time, but it was one time Dr. Abigail was here and she and Mrs. Angry went, make us a pina colada. So I made cream of coconut is basically 50% coconut milk and 50% sugar. It's a sweetener for pina colada. So you then do rum, the cream
Charlie
of
makes me
coconut,
coladas
and
like
pineapple juice and whatnot. And both Abigail and Mrs. Angry love them. And I was shaking them up and making them. And they were like, that's awesome.
Very good.
Make me another one.
Especially good.
And
Best margarita.
Yeah, I'd made a batch of this cream of coconut to make pina coladas. And I was just shaking them up. And Abigail and Mrs. Angry were both just going, make me another one. I think I made 6 of them over the course of the night. It was just feeding them to them, but it was like fine. But
what they like.
Margs are also awesome. We found this place. One of the places we go for date night, me and Mrs. Angry, is it's called Le Petite Society, like so small society. It used to be in Malvern, but that closed down. Now it's in Brighton. It's next to Middle Brighton Station. They do the best margaritas. They do about.
I'll cut it and use a spoon to get the mango out.
Yeah, but these guys at La Pizza Society Brighton do at least half a dozen margarita variations, and they are legit among the best margaritas I've ever had. They're just fucking awesome. And the staff there are really nice, and it's just like they don't have a full food menu, but they have snacks. So we go like, yeah, let's just go have some snacks and have some margs and other cocktails. These guys are awesome. And it's like another one of our date night venues is just around the corner, which is a restaurant called Bobby Pearl. So it's kind of like Bobby Pearl does a full food menu. So we'll go, we have done this before. We go, I don't know, we'll go to Bobby Pearl. We'll have a couple of courses of food there and have 1 or 2 cocktails. But then we're done and we'll just go just around the corner to La Petite Société, Brighton. And their cocktails are just so good. And it's just like fucking yum. We have such a good.
There was a place in Melbourne that had a waterfall through it, like a river and a waterfall.
Okay.
With a river. That was
a brewery, Bubba. Not
that was a brewery.
Yeah.
That was a brewery, not a distillery. So
that was really nice. Charlie ended up just playing video games most of the night. Sophie made friends with the bartender and got a lot of free drinks.
And then Sophie got mad at me when I walked up next to her.
Because then he realised I wasn't single anymore and stopped giving me free drinks.
Oh no!
He cut me off because of Charlie.
So, honestly,
he spent the whole night playing video games, and I spent the whole night getting free booze off this dude.
Okay.
Fuck's sake, Charlie. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Next time, if you
look, that's the thing with men. We're fucking ignorant to this shit, eh? Like,
no idea.
I got over $100 worth of cocktails that night for free.
Okay.
This guy was just constantly just filling up my drink. Oh, sample this, sample this, sample this.
Next time, if you pair get to Melbourne, like me, Mrs. Angry, and Abigail will take you out, and we'll go to a couple places, and we'll just have a good time.
I've always said if you're single, go to that place, you'll get free booze.
Nice.
Tell Mrs. Angry to walk up and get a whole bunch of them, and then take it to the arcade where you are. Just don't crap the style like Charlie did to me.
Oh God, that's so good. Okay, you know what? It's like see
you later, alligator.
On the East Coast, it's like 1 a.m. I think I need to go to bed. I'm just going to throw that out there.
You had enough?
I think so.
Boo.
After party.
I haven't even had a drink yet.
Oh, travesty.
Steph hasn't had a drink? God damn it. Skylar's heading out. It's 9 a.m. for... I love that. Skylar's
9 a.m.
It's 9 a.m. for Skylar. Skylar's hanging out.
It'd be 9 a.m. on Friday.
Yes, 9 a.m. on Friday.
Talk about living in the past.
Tequila, 3 shots.
It's been Friday for us all day. It's been 24 hours of Friday.
It has been all day.
And now they have to do another whole other Friday.
Probably run.
Yeah. Skylar's going to do a whole Friday.
Yep. Enjoy your Friday.
I am probably doing a Saturday night stream as well. Not as long as this one, but
cool.
We'll see what happens.
Cool.
I feel like
You should come and get your laptop. Actually, I wanted to talk to you about that. I really want to convince you to put Linux on it and ditch Windows, because it's got Windows 11 on it.
Yes.
And Windows 11 is just balls.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing the same thing.
When not only is it complete and utter spyware,
yes,
but also they have embedded so much AI into it, not just user AI, not just stuff that you interact with, but on the back end,
yes.
there've been reports that if you partition the hard drive and put Linux on a partition separate to Windows, Windows can detect if Linux is installed, delete it, and then occupy the rest of that hard drive.
Yeah,
like shit like that. Like it's making decisions for you on behalf of you. Like
yes, it's pretty fucking ugly.
Utter bullshit.
Yeah, it's going to get worse next year.
Yeah, it's only going to get worse.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked. But anyway,
it's totally fucked.
We'll
Yeah, I'm
we'll
gonna-
talk about
do
that.
it once I finally
Okay. You should make the decision when you're awake and not drunk.
Like, so not now is what we're
So
saying.
not now, and you won't remember this.
No, probably not. Probably not, quite honestly.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Cool.
Okay. So I'm
Yeah,
going to
it's
go.
fuck you.
Speaking of those, but there's probably a Saturday night stream which will be kind of responsible compared to this one, quite honestly. But we'll see. But I'm going to go Sleepy Bobos now. So you'll take care.
Bye. Good night, everyone.
You are totally fucked up!